Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. We have another Pokemon DLC stream, which by this point everyone's already finished, but I still haven't gotten to it, so for me, it's still new. I also understand that everyone is playing Palworld right now. Trust me, I'm about to get on the bandwagon too, but I don't want to get on that bandwagon yet until after I finish this DLC. I am definitely going to play Palmon. 100%. I am 100% going to play Palmon. Not a question of if, a question of when. I mean, it's Arknights. Or not Arknights, it's Ark Survival. If you literally just replace the dinosaurs with Pokemon, that's just what it is. And also, we already have a Pokemon mod for Ark Survival anyway. I've never live streamed Ark Survival for very long. I did like 1 or 2 off streams of it for funsies, but I never did like anything too crazy with it. Ark Survival's a fun game though, if you like dinosaurs. And that's all I have to say on that. If you like dinosaurs, you know, Ark Survival's still a fun game. Honestly, if anything, I think a really big part of Ark Survival, and I don't think Ark Survival is going anywhere, is the fact that, like, it is very, I don't want to say too adult-like, but it is very mature. There's blood and, like, guts everywhere in Ark Survival. And it's because of that, like, I just don't think Ark Survival is really going to go anywhere. People are into Palworld right now because it is 100% obviously a Pokemon ripoff, and I don't think there's anything wrong with admitting that it's a Pokemon ripoff. It's completely fine to say that it's a Pokemon ripoff. That's fine, I think. Being a ripoff of, like, or being called a ripoff of like a very well-known game does not mean that your game is going to die as a developer. I mean, there's so many Harvest Moon-like games out there, and at the very least, for the Harvest Moon fandom community, when we say a game is a Harvest Moon-like game, that's usually meant like in a good way. It's like, oh, your game reminds me of Harvest Moon. That's great, because I like Harvest Moon, but like, I like the old Harvest Moon games. I don't like the new ones. That's actually a very important distinction too. I think a lot of people don't like the very modern Harvest Moon games. People like the older ones, and games like Stardew Valley emulate the older games like perfectly, while also like having more like quality of life upgrades and shit. Palworld is literally Ark Survival, except with a family-friendly overtone to it. I mean, I use the word family-friendly very loosely. Obviously, there's guns in it, and there's shooting and shit, but it's that middle ground, though. Ark Survival is very gory, honestly. And Palworld doesn't really have that. It's that middle ground for, like, the kiddiness of Pokemon and, like, the adultness of Ark Survival. So I guess it's teenagery. I guess is the best way to say it. Palworld feels like in that middle ground teenager phase, where like you want it to be edgy, but you don't want it to be like super edgy, I guess. I mean, again, Ark Survival has a Pokemon mod, and we literally have a Pokemon mod for Palworld right now. There exists a Pokemon mod for Palworld, and it's only been like 3 days. So if you really wanted to play Palworld Pokemon World, the mod's out there. The mod is indeed out there. You could tell that like I literally stopped the stream like right in the middle because like I have a save point like right in here in the in like the fucking like absolute zero zone or whatever. Oh shit, that's pretty cool actually. That's actually pretty cool. But yeah, like last stream, I just wasn't feeling good. I wasn't feeling too well, so I just had to stop the stream in the middle, and I was kind of like just like going through the story without really like noticing anything. This time I feel a lot better, and wow, that's pretty cool actually. You know, like, learning game development, and because I want to make my own games and shit like that in the future, like, one thing I definitely notice is, when it comes to, like, 3D environments, I definitely notice things that, like, I wouldn't have noticed before. Like, I notice, like, the edges of 3D models, and I also notice, like, the backgrounds, too. Like, if it's, like, if it's a flat background, or if it's actually, like, a model background. Here, I can basically tell, like, where the landscape ends. It's super obvious to tell. If you know what to look for, anyway. I can see where it ends down there because, like, you're not meant to go down there. You're definitely not meant to go down there, but, like, it's funny when you see the border lines of it and shit. Oh yeah, there's actually Pokemon down here. I forgot about that. Also, like, I said this once, and I'll say it again, too, but, like, the map is, like, fucking worthless. It's like, we've been asking for a map system in Pokemon games for a long-ass time, because there's never been a map system in Pokemon games, and now we actually have, like, a concise map system, that you can actually kind of, like, interact with. Because a lot of maps in the older Pokemon games, they're very passive. It's like, here's a map of the world, essentially, and, like, you're gonna have to kind of, like, just figure out, like, where you're at from there. And, like, also the map you're looking at, it's a bunch of dots. It's literally just a bunch of dots on the map to signify where the cities are, and that's about it. This map actually is a lot more detailed compared to, like, the previous maps. Like, you can actually even see, like, the trees and roads and shit. And I know that sounds, like, very, like, bare bones basic for, like, literally any other modern game, but this is a big deal in Pokemon, which is actually kind of sad. However, kind of worthless now because I'm inside the Great Crater and, like, I can't see shit. The minimap is telling me that I'm right here at the entrance, for example. Because the minimap isn't showing me, like, this cavern right here. Like, I literally can't see shit. It's like, on one hand, like, I guess I get it. I guess it makes sense because, like, this is supposed to be like an unknown area or something. However, you're always in unknown areas in, like, your basic RPG game. And do you know how your minimap gets loaded into those games? Well, lore-wise, it's basically your player character making the map themselves usually. Or, like, your player character kind of, like, remembers, like, oh, look at, there's, like, a fucking, like, little bridge right here. I'm just gonna make a mental note of that. And then that mental note is shown off via your minimap or something. As, like, you're filling it up or something. Like, if I were to bring up the big map, for example, like, whatever is in front of me would basically be like Fog of War, and I can't see anything. But anything that's behind me, I can at least see it. But here, though, this map system really is worthless. I can't... There's nothing for me to look at here. And there's nothing for me to look at on the minimap. Granted, these areas are pretty small, so it's not that big of a deal, but all I'm saying, though, is that it would be nice, and, like, this is a very old problem that modern games have solved since, like, the early 2000s, since, like, the beginning of 3D gaming. Like, to be fair, a lot of 2D RPGs did not have maps at all. They really did not. But as far as, like, the early PlayStation and N64 games did, they had already solved the whole map issue, kind of. So, there's literally no reason why Game Freak should not be, you know, able to fix this issue. There's literally no... Have you guys played a modern game? Like, really? Have you? And also, there's kind of no excuse for this, too. So, I could say there's kind of an excuse for Area 0 for the main game. Because, you know, they only have, like, a year to make the game. They had to, like, rush it or whatever. Because, like, the merchandise and the anime can't go on without the game coming out. But basically, everything has to come out at the same time. So, like, they can't have the anime, you know, go on the new season first without the game coming out. Because then, like, it'll be mismatched. Shit. Or whatever. But, putting that aside, the DLC, they could have made a mini-map for the DLC. This new area. And then maybe they also could have, like, updated Area 0 to also have a map. They could have done that as well, but they didn't. I don't know. Even if I were to go with, like, the lore aspect of how, like, the player character isn't supposed to, like, know Area 0, and somehow this is our second time going in the game. So, at this point, it doesn't really matter anymore, but even if I were to go with the fact that, like, we're not supposed to know the area, it's like, I think those are one of the few times where, like, you can kind of, like, break off the lore and the gameplay mechanics and just give us a mini-map. I don't know. Like, it's not like Pokemon was a very lore-centric game anyway. This isn't Final Fantasy. It's not like they're trying to, like, stick to the story. It's always been about the gameplay. I mean, like, I'm kind of nitpicky, but again, though, a lot of the nitpickiness comes from, I think, from fans who have played literally any other game, and Game Freak can't get their shit together. That's why everyone is being sucked into Powered right now, honestly. And I don't blame them. I don't blame the whole internet for getting sucked into Powered. Did I just go backwards? This is why having a map would have been nice. Yep, this is why having a map literally would have been nice. I just went backwards. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went backwards. Oh yeah, because that's where I fought the Garchomp. Yeah, okay. Was it a Garchomp? No, it was a Noibat. Yeah, it was a Noibat. There we go. There we go. Again, this place isn't that big anyway. It's not that big, but, like, because it literally took me, like, 2 whole days. It took me, like, 3 days just to get through this area. A map would have been nice. That's all I'm saying. I don't see the Pokemon I'm supposed to kill. Oh, is it supposed to be up there? I think I found it. Watch your footing. If you slip upon the abyss, we won't be able to help you. Okay. This is also, like, what I really hate about Pokemon games. And again, I get it. It's a children's game. It's not a deep game. Again, I'm gonna compare it to Final Fantasy or even Dragon's Quest. And Dragon's Quest is pretty kiddie too. Basically, any RPG that wants to even have semblance of a story and be lore heavy. It's like, the fuck are these guys doing? Really? Like, they're literally just staring at the crystal because they're waiting for the main character to go and beat the Pokemon I have to beat. Like, I don't know. Like, if this was, like, literally any other game, at least, like, they could act like they were doing something, but they're not. Alright, so... Oh! They're right here. Okay, that makes more sense. Can I not climb up there? Oh, there's, like, another thing. Oh. Everything here is fucking rock. Alright, so I can climb up here, but I'm not supposed to be up here. Alright, so this is the more obvious way for me to go. I see it. I can see it from here. So, like, there's like a whole new area over here to explore, and, like, they ain't doing shit. And also, I have another question, too. It's like, so obviously I have, like, Miraidon, or Koraidon if you're playing Scarlet. It's like, I can fly, like, I can glide at least. I can glide, I can jump, I can also climb all walls and crap. It's like, the fuck were these guys gonna do if I didn't come with them? Because this is optional. This is an optional quest. I mean, the player character obviously said yes, but this is an optional quest. If it wasn't for the player character, these guys wouldn't even have made it through the front fucking door. Right? They wouldn't even be... Okay, so at the very least, like, frickin' Briar would have been able to, like, at least explore the main part of Area Zero. But as far as, like, this down basement area is, she would not have been able to even get down here. She literally needed a player character. It's like, what was the plan? They had no plan. That's the funny thing. They literally had no plan, because I'm pretty sure that, like, Gita was not going to force the player character to come down here. The player character really did not want to. And, like, I have not seen Carmine or Kieran, like, I have not seen them have a ride Pokemon, like, at all. They don't have, like, a Seclizar or anything like that, not that I know of. And it's like, do they have, like, a grappling hook or something? Again, they wouldn't even be here. They wouldn't even be over here anyway. They would at least get to, like, the basement door, and then that's it. That's it. They would just be at the basement door. So, because I don't see how, because I see the little glittery Pokemon, like, way over there. It's like, I don't see how Carmine, Kieran, or Briar is gonna get over there. And also, like, to be fair, my character, once again, it's like a 10-year-old kid. It's like, this 10-year-old kid's kind of relying on, like, Miraidon to, like, not fuck up his jumps or whatever. Because that looks like a fucking bombless pit right there. It's like, if I fall down, gameplay mechanics, I'll just respawn. But in real life, though, if Miraidon, like, misses his jump, or Koraidon misses his jump, then, like, we're both dead. Or at the very least, I'm dead, and, like, Miraidon and Koraidon are just, like, they got, like, a sprained ankle at the very least, because they are supposed to be, like, a legendary or something. They get a sprained ankle, and then, like, we're dead. Can I climb this? I can, okay. It doesn't even seem like I should be able to climb that, honestly. Okay, I cannot make that jump from here. So I gotta do it from this. I mean, like, I could go and fight the Pokemon right now, but, like, I want to, like, get all the juicy items. Even though, like, I keep saying I don't need them. It's either a TM that I already have, or, like, it's something that, like, I could easily cheat for. Hashtag, like, hashtag, like, you know, like, no judgment, don't judge me, you know, like, I'll cheat, man. You guys have already seen me cheat. No shame for the cheat. I mean, I am getting, like, these Terra Shards, but, like, I really don't need them, though. I really don't need these Terra Shards. Alright, what am I fighting? There's a cave down there? Am I supposed to go down there? Oh, like secret area, kind of. Huh. Oh, okay, okay. It's just like the other side. I get it. It's just to give me like a second entrance point to get up here, I guess. These items are tiny as shit. I can't even see, like... It's so shiny here, I can't even see the Pokemon. Because the Carbinks are, like, tiny as fuck. And so are, like, the Glimmauras. How does anything even live down here, too? Anyway, like, I don't even see where there's food. Do they just live off, like, the crystal energy? What am I fighting? That's a Tyranitar? I think that's a Tyranitar. Looks like a Tyranitar. Oh yeah, I can't sneak up on him. I actually have to like walk up to his ass. Because these are technically like cutscene battles. Also, that's like a futuristic Tyranitar. Oh yeah, oh no, it still matters actually. Okay, so like they have the offensive thing of like every typing. They just don't have the defense part of it. Iron Thorns, that's what it was. Oh shit, he's not dragon. I literally forget that like Tyranitar is not dragon. Oh, thank God I have Aura Sphere though. That's good enough for me. Oh, was that a crit? I think that was a crit. Not like it mattered though, since you can't one-shot like terrestrialized Pokemon. So I don't need to catch this. I do not need to catch it. Oh, wait a minute. Fuck. Okay, I hope there's another one then. I guess I should be catching these things because, like, I should catch one of them because, like, I'm actually slightly curious if the all Terra thing is a thing. Hey, the path opened up. Okay, wait. The fact that she fucking, like, she ran over here, like, it actually does mean something. It means, like they know that, like, this cave was over here and they could probably see the Terra Pokemon. But they couldn't do shit, though. Which means they really are useless. They are worthless without the player character. They were waiting for the player character with their Miraidon to, like, do all the work. Sorry we have you doing all the work. Really appreciate it. Oh, okay, well, you know what? That actually kind of makes it a little bit better. At least they kind of acknowledge it. It appears terrestrial energy around us has grown more dense the further we go. Come, we have no time to lose. Honestly, like, again, I know it's anime, I know it's kids' cartoon logic and shit, but, like, realistically, everybody here should be decked out like in hiking gear. Like, at the very least, like a fucking rope, like and a grapple hook or something. I don't know. Like, unless like everyone has a Cyclozar to ride or some shit. And I don't even know if Cyclozars can even jump that high. The Cyclozars that we see in games seem like they're only good on flat surfaces. I'm about to fucking fall. This is also kind of weird too, in that like I feel like I'm supposed to be on the ride-on right now, but then like it's also very hard to move because like I'm moving so fast. It feels more easier to control if I'm walking on foot, but then like if I fall down a cliff though, like I have to respawn then. Oh, there's water. The water is so fucking clear. I actually couldn't even tell. It was so goddamn clear. Oh. Oh wow. That was very glitchy. I'm like trying to see if I can like recreate it. That was super glitchy. The terrestrial energy here is positively overflowing. Miss Briar can be so reckless sometimes. I feel like I always have to keep an eye on her. So like we're all Pokemon trainers, to be fair, but like I just feel like we're very under-equipped for this adventure. We feel very under-equipped. Yeah, it feels super under-equipped. There's so many carvings around here that like I just feel like the game is setting me up to fight a DNC. I would so love to fight a DNC. You handle looking around the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet. Okay, actually, that actually like makes sense because like she also didn't want to get her clothes wet back in the Teal Mask DLC. That's on par. That's on par for course. That does not look. Oh, it's the fucking rock thing. All right. Okay, wait. This is pretty cool actually, and like. I'm barely disappointed that there's no fucking fishing in this game now, because like I feel like if this was like a 2D Pokemon game and this was like a map for it, there would definitely be some cool Pokemon you could fish in here. Now this game no longer has random encounters and shit. Like I get that, of course. Also, there's a lot of revives around here. Is that what revives are? Just crystals? I guess so. Yeah, like there would be some cool ass Pokemon to get in here. Sadly, there isn't though. There is no cool Pokemon to get here. Oh, you actually want me to climb this bullshit? All right. I don't know what that is, but I feel like it's not going to be worth it. It is a Ghost Terra Shard. 27 of them. That's pretty good actually. I mean, like I don't need it, but it's pretty nice. The fact that there was even like an item there too, like the developers like intentionally put it there. If this was like a regular RPG also, like, yo, there'd be so like a romantic cutscene like on this crystal tree right here. There definitely would be like a romantic cutscene. Is there really no cutscene here though? Like for a Pokemon game? Because this feels super important too. Like, this feels like legendary item status, but Pokemon doesn't have equipment though. If this was like honestly like any generic RPG, and I use the term generic like in the most like heartful like good way possible, but like because it's kind of like what I've come to expect from RPGs, a crystal tree like this would also have like some super rare fruit or something, like a crystal apple or some shit, and it'd also be like the only fruit that could like heal the princess from like her terminal disease or some shit. So I gotta come down here, I gotta slay the dragon that's protecting the crystal tree or some shit. I slay the dragon, I get a cool like crystal sword if I'm slaying the dragon, and I go to the tree, I pick one singular apple. I don't get like a bunch of apples because they usually don't have the characters be that smart. I pick one singular apple to bring to the princess or something. And then like and then you'd actually have to like go back to the kingdom, and then they will have to, and then you would actually have to like fight your way to the kingdom because people want to steal your apple. So, yeah. Thanks for the subscribe, Electric Raid. Probably the third time I've been raided, I guess. I know that everyone's playing Pow World for anyone that's joining, but I'm still going through the Indigo Disc DLC. It's still new. It's still new for me. So, yeah. Everyone's playing Pow World. I'm still stuck playing Pokemon because I want to play the DLC still. Eventually, I'll get to Pow World because that's a cool thing to do. Oh, I never noticed that, like, there's a fucking, like, little tiny turtle on top of, like, the stellar, like, Terra Crystal thing. Did not notice that. Yeah, I'm enjoying the DLC story, too, honestly. I enjoyed the Teal Mask. The Teal Mask and the Indigo Disc are both pretty well. I know a lot of people haven't been able to play Power World because Power World surprisingly has a very high computer requirement. It has a very high minimum requirement, which surprised me. So I know a lot of my friends, they can't even play it. Their PC is too bad to play it. I could definitely play it, I just haven't gotten a chance to play it yet. I feel like my mood would be spoiled if I played it now, so I want to wait until I'm done playing Pokemon. I mean, it's not going anywhere. Oh, I can't catch it. Oh, never mind. And here I thought I could catch it. I do remember seeing the trailers for Power World like 2 years ago, and like everyone thought it was just like never gonna like go off the ground. I mean, can you blame them? Like, we all saw guns and like Pokemon ripoffs. Nobody thought the game would actually be completed. The game is still in early access too, so anyone that's streaming it right now, it is early access. It's not even finished yet. Yeah, no, like it's surprisingly beefy, my man. It's actually pretty up there. I have like a lot of friends on my Steam friends list who like have it on their wish list because they can't even play it yet. I know that some of my friends, they could barely play it, but they still need to like upgrade the RAM on their PC. And then like other friends need to like upgrade like their processor. Yeah, you get that sleep, man. You get that sleep. What the fuck is he gonna do? He's gonna yell at me? That's literally what he's doing. My guy, we have phones. My God. Do we not get reception down here? There was like literally no reason for Kieran to actually yell at me. He could have just sent in a text message, or at the very least, Carmine could have sent a text message. I guess I have to assume that we get no phone signal down here, which is kind of hilarious. Oh, Kiki, isn't there something you want to say to Tetsamaru? No, not really. This feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. We should keep going. I mean, at least the characters acknowledge that they're relying on the player character right now, but, like, they really had no plan, it seems. Just so you know, we were also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. Were you? I didn't see no wild Pokemon, Carmine. So me and my team are just about spent. Sinestchi is all I got left, so if something happens, you better save me. Yo, bitch, I ain't see shit. Y'all making excuses. Also, it really does seem like they were not prepared at all. Because, like, did you guys, like, not pack potions? It's like, my ass, I literally picked off, like, 3 revives. Like, right here. Right in this one spot right here. I got, like, 3 revives. And then I got, like, 2 more revives, like, in the cave down there. There's, like, revives and potions everywhere. But I feel like if they knew that they were gonna, like, explore, like, a super dangerous area like this, how are they not as prepared as I am? Oh, shit. I totally forgot about the Terra Orbs. Terra Orbs almost kind of makes sense in the year to, like, be infinite. The whole point about the Terra Orbs is that, like, you can only use them, like, once per battle, and then, like, you gotta, like, recharge it at the Pokemon Center. Because supposedly the Pokemon Centers have, like, a recharge station, but if you're here in Area 0, where, like, the Terra energy is the highest, it kind of feels like your Terra Orbs should never run out of energy then. That kind of makes sense. I'm picking up some truly astounding levels of Terrestrial energy. It seems to be coming from in there. Are we finally at the finish line? The hidden treasure. Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh, I can't wait another second. The truth behind the Violet book is so close now. Why, not you too. Those two sometimes, I swear. Alright, if I remember, Terrapagos is like a water type or some shit. Although, like, this is also like a storyline battle. So, like, even if Terrapagos was water type, it might change types, I guess. I guess I'll see. We should head in too, but no rushing, at least show some composure. Carmine, this is why I like you over Nimona and Penny. Arvin was pretty cool, though. And Arvin, admittedly, was the only character that actually mattered in the grand scheme of things. Since Arvin is connected to the professor. I do like the aesthetic of, like, the whole, like, Crystal Cavern shit they got going on here. My only complaint is, beyond, like, coming here for the DLC, I don't see much of a reason why I would want to come back here. Mostly because, like, this game doesn't have random encounters, so, like, there's kind of, like, no rare Pokemon for me to get here anyway. But it does look aesthetically pleasing, though. Oh, wow, I just realized that this actually looks like the raid battles. So I guess that makes sense. This is legit the raid battles. What is this place? The vibes here on a totally different level. The hidden treasure, where is it? I like how Kieran actually thinks he's gonna, like, get the legendary Pokemon, which we know he's not. We know he's not. There, Kieran, up ahead. There's something among those pillars. How did you see that? No, seriously, like, I would have missed that, like, in real life. Like, it looks the same as everything else. She just saw, like, one little crystal, like, jut out from the rest of, like, the crystal formation. I need to check something. Yo, Kieran is giving me some, like, Abu vibes from, like, the Aladdin movie, where, like, Where like Aladdin tells Abu not to touch anything, but Abu sees like the jewel or like the crystal, and then he wants to take it or something. It's like I'm getting serious vibes from that. Like Kieran's about to grab that crystal now. We can finally beat Tetsamaru. Kiki, are you still going on about that nonsense? Shut it, sis. Tetsamaru has everything I've ever wanted. He's got strong Pokemon, he can go anywhere he wants, and he can be friends with anyone. I loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose him over me. I mean, to be fair, like, Kieran definitely gave some, like, Stalker Yandere vibes. So, like, if I was Ogerpon, I would not have gone to Kieran either. Like, if Kieran was at least, like, a little bit more casual about it, maybe Ogerpon would have chose him, since Kieran was a local, and Ogerpon lived there for so long. Ogerpon would rather go with, like, the fucking foreign exchange student, because at least the foreign exchange student was, like, a silent protagonist, and we were really chill about everything. If anything, like, Ogerpon second choice was probably Carmine. Like, he probably would have gone to Carmine then if he did not choose the player character, because at least Carmine would also be chill about it. Kieran was like way too yandere. But Kiki, you did your best too. Even you, sis. You were being all nasty towards him at first, but then boom, you were like best friends in no time. I like Carmine can't even deny that. Because Carmine was like very xenophobic, like at the very start of the DLC. And then like, it took like, not even half. It took like 1/4. It took like 25 to 30% of the DLC for Carmine to like start being BFFs with the player character. I've got nothing. I worked so hard, and for what? I still lost in the end. Keep in mind that like Kieran also was like the BlueBerry Academy champion, all for like what? Like a couple days essentially. I think it's only been like a couple days lore-wise, like since the Teal Mask DLC. So, as soon as they went back to the Academy, Kieran just kicked everyone's ass after he like leveled up a bit, and then he became champion, and then the player character got the foreign exchange student thing to like go to the Academy, and then we show up, and then we proceed to kick his ass right away. So he did not get to be the fucking champion for very long. This is all I have left now. Also, like, I get that he's trying to pull out the crystal, but, like, what does he think is gonna happen when he pulls it out, though? Like, does he think, like, the crystal would just make his Pokemon, like, magically stronger or something? And I know that he's also, like, a preteen kid who, like, has hormones, like, rushing through his bloods and shit, so he's not thinking straight. But, like, when the teacher says, hey, let me look at my book first, I feel like he should have listened, even if he is a preteen who has like raging hormones. I don't know, listen to teacher is all I'm saying. Found it! The crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kieran, pull with everything you got. God damn it. Yo, this teacher is absolutely not doing her job. I'm here trying to advocate for Kieran, like, not to pull the crystal. And then, like, Briar is all like, yeah, go for it. Do a backflip. This obviously would not end well. This will definitely not end well. There's no doubting it. This must be Terrapagos. It's like, did they think this through? They obviously did not. Oh, he's actually adorable. I was kind of like thinking he'd be a lot more like, I don't know, like aggressive. Oh wow, you're kidding me. No. It's literally like Ogerpon all over again. Oh, yo, this bitch be throwing the Master Ball. Yo, bitch wasted the Master Ball on Terrapagos just so that way it wouldn't walk over to the player character. Yo, my guy got like fucking like PTSD flashback of Ogrepon walking to the player character too. Like, if he had a Master Ball with Ogrepon, he definitely would have just threw it at Ogrepon to like slave it. And the thing is though, is like we're still gonna catch him, right? Because like obviously like this is a Pokemon game, so somehow he's gonna have to like uncatch Terrapagos. That was Terrapagos. You got it, right? Finally. Well, very well done, Kieran. I mean, it's a Master Ball. It's not like he had to do anything. It would have been more impressive if he actually had used like an Ultra Ball or something. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you were prepared for this. It actually makes me wonder like what the value of a Master Ball is now, like in Pokemon, because in Gen 1, like they made it seem like they made the very first Master Ball back in Gen 1. And then like then they use a lot of resources to make subsequent Master Balls like in each generation after that. Because at the very least, each professor has their own Master Ball. And then they're usually the one that gifts you the Master Ball in each generation. And then I want to say starting from Generation 6, like that's when like it started to be possible to like technically farm for Master Balls. So it must be cheaper now to make Master Balls than it did like fucking like 8 generations ago. Because here, like, okay, so you get one Master Ball from, I believe, Gita when you become the champion in Paldea. And then you technically get a second Master Ball now when you become the champion of BlueBerry Academy. So that's 2 Master Balls the player character has right now, you know, assuming you didn't use the first Master Ball on anything. So now you got 2. In Sword and Shield, if you win the lottery a lot, which technically it's win the lottery, so not something you could control, but you technically could get more Master Balls in Sword and Shield if you just kept on winning the lottery. It's like, it went from like costing like $1 billion to make the first Master Ball to like costing like a mere $1 million. It's like $1 million is still a lot of money, obviously, but now it's cheap enough to the point where like rich kids can afford it. Or at the very least, like companies could afford to have a few. Now I can study Terrapagos whenever I want, but there's no time like the present. Think you could give us a little bit of demonstration of Terrapagos' power right now? Well, you heard her, Tetsamaru. I'm also itching to see what Terrapagos can do. Get ready so we can start. Okay, I'm gonna sound like very Gen 1er right now, but if this was Gen 1 or even Gen 2, like, the rival would not even give you a chance to heal. Because he's like, oh, go and get ready. It's like, if this was Gen 1 or 2, maybe even 3, like, it'd just be like, yo, we fighting. We're fucking fighting, man. Also, they healed me, by the way. Because my Arcanine, like, was losing, like, 30 HP. They definitely healed me. Let me check on my power points. Did they actually heal me? They did. Yeah, I got healed. I got healed. So when Kieran says get ready, it's really more of like switch out your Pokemon if you need to, because your Pokemon have magically been healed somehow. You have magically been healed. Go and save your game and shit. I like how Carmine's actually showing like a little bit of responsibility. He's all like, oh, like maybe it's not safe to do this. Oh, I can't take pictures. They won't even let me take pictures right now. I can still use the screenshot button on my Switch, but I can't use the camera app. Oh, but I can still emote though, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I can still emote. Huh. Also, like, I definitely agree with Carmine, too, that, like, not only is this a bad time to, like, use Terrapagos in battle, but also, I don't think this is a good location to use Terrapagos, because this is kind of like his home turf, and there's a lot of, like, Terra energy here. Like, I feel like this is, like, the worst possible place to try and test him out. Like, put him in the fucking, like, labs first, and then, like, bring out, like, the expensive instruments, and then, like, then check him out. I can't ride my ride on here. Oh, I literally can't ride my ride on here. So, Terrapagos is right there. I could see, like, where the indention is, too. So, he was right there. And, like, Briar, like, focused on it, like, immediately when she got here. So, I guess he was kind of, like, connected to the crystal. And, like, he must have been just feeding, like, off the energy, I guess. And I guess he doesn't need food. Or he doesn't need to eat because, like, it's just, like, pure energy down here. So the only reason that he woke up was because Kieran took him out of his food source. Alright then. I hope you braced yourself. This time I'll definitely beat you, Tetsamaru. I feel bad because I know we're gonna kick his ass because it's story. Go, Terrapaga, show Tetsamaru what you're made of. Also, like, it definitely feels like they really do gloss over the whole, like Pokeballs, like, are, like, mind control devices. Because, like, the Terrapagos definitely would have broken out if he just threw a Pokeball. So he threw a Master Ball, and now he's commanding Terrapagos. So there is definitely mind control in here somehow. There's mind control, and they just kind of like just pretend it's not there. So this is the Hidden Treasure's true form. With this, I can win for sure. The Gleam is destroying its Terra type. Oh, it became grass. Oh, okay. How can you even get critical hits in a time like this? What are you, the hero of the story? Okay, wait. So, does that mean that if I use a typing that's, like, not resistant to itself, then is that good then? Because I know that flying is not resistant to itself, and I think dark is not resistant to itself. It's been a while since I did dark versus dark. Oh, it's a one-time thing. Never mind. I thought it would, like, switch, like, every turn. It is a one-time thing. Terraburgo's power should be far greater than this. Could it be we're missing something? No, it just means that Kieran's a bad trainer. He's a fucking bad trainer. That's all it means. Does that mean he's weak to flying now? I gotta see if he's weak to flying. Because I guess he's grass. Oh, no. No, he's not weak to flying. Alright. Yeah, you're just a bad trainer, dude. Also, like, you literally just caught him. Like, you don't even know what he's capable of. Why? I thought if I had Terrapagos, if I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. How? How would it make you stronger, bro? That'd be like if my guy tried to catch Mewtwo, and then, like, he expected Mewtwo to do all the work. I thought I'd let me beat me Tetsamaru. Kiki, that's enough. It's time to stop this. No, something's not right. Its terrestrial output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustrations in the Violet book. So Terrapagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero? No, I'm sure it is. We must be missing something. A way to transform it into the treasure. Of course! Terrapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Kyrian, you must terrestrialize Terrapagos this instant. If my hunch is correct, Terrapagos will resonate with the energy in your Terror Orb. And the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. I do like how it has, like, every element on its shell. Like, I can see, like, the fire, the water, the electric, the ice, and the... And, like, I guess that's poison or something. I could see it. I like it. Got it. I knew it! The Violet Book was right! Terrapagos in its fully awakened form! This is the hidden treasure Area Zero! Things are getting out of hand, Kiki. You should turn Terrapagos to its ball. Okay. Come back, Terrapagos. And look at that, his Master Ball broke. Huh? It won't go back inside. Why? And now we're gonna catch it. My guy had Terrapagos for all but for like 3 minutes. Its energy output's going haywire. While in serious danger, we can't bring it under control. I'm sorry, kids, but please, you need to stop Terrapagos. Come on, Kiki, you need to do something too. We gotta get Terrapagos under control. No, this wasn't supposed to happen. This is all my fault. It's a fucking raid battle. This is literally a raid battle. This is actually a raid battle. Fucking Kieran, man. Kieran's just kind of just sitting there. It's using a bear to reduce damage. In that case, terrestrialize your Pokemon might help. Alright. Alright, I'll switch Pokemon. Alright, let's see. Is this an Ursaluna fight? Yo, this feels like an Ogerpon fight, actually. Yeah, no. Yeah, this shit feels like an Ogerpon fight. It's like I gotta use like one DLC Pokemon to fight like another DLC Pokemon. Okay, so I remember Carmine said that Sinestro was like her only Pokemon left. It's like, can I heal her Pokemon? Is that something I can do? Nope, I can't. That is not an option to me, so I guess her Pokemon is just gonna die. Your Terra Orb lacks the charging into Terrestrial your Pokemon. After one more attack. Oh, okay. I kind of forgot that was a thing. Kind of forgot that that was a thing. Alright. So that means this is a raid battle. Yeah, this is 100% a raid battle. Oh no, my Sinnoh's knocked out. This isn't good. It's just too strong. Now's your chance. Use Terrasili's Pokemon to strike back. Alright. It's like, yeah, you guys should have brought more potions or something. Terrapaga succumbed to the onslaught and broke its stance. Terrapaga absorbed terrestrial energy. What? It absorbed terrestrial energy. Terrapaga's used the Terrasifon to change its type. It put up another barrier of such strength. Did it use the terrestrial energy absorbed to do so? You need to get in there and battle Kiki. Tetsamaru's doing all the work. It's no good. I'm useless. Alright, and then like, I assume this bitch is grass now, like he was last time. It doesn't say, but I assume it means it's grass. Or I guess not. No. I guess not. Hey yo, hey yo. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. No special dialogue for Ogerpon. A little disappointed at that. Now this is a boss battle. I wish the game had more of these. I had to wait for a fucking $40 DLC to make this happen though. I mean, it's a storyline Terra Raid battle, so like, it's not that impressive. Oh, this motherfucker has a water type attack. Alright. Terrasilize your Pokemon! Uh-huh. I forget if Terrasilization gets rid of Confuse. I don't think it does. There's a very high chance that my Pokemon just killed itself. Yep, he's still confused. This motherfucker is still confused. So the power of my attacks literally does not matter. It actually doesn't matter. Because I can't bring his HP down further than what his shield is. This battle is 100% scripted. It absorbed terrestrial energy. Surely it can't keep on doing this. Kiki, Tetsamaru's in trouble. You need to help him. But I can't help anyone. My guy's so emo. Come on, Kieran. Let's do it together. Now is not the time to be emo. I mean, like, he's not gonna be much help, though. Considering, like, how scripted this fight is, he's not really much help. Okay, I'll help out, too. After you sat there and did nothing. Okay, so my guy is still confused, so I need to switch Pokemon again. And I guess I know that he has water attacks, so I'll just switch to somebody who can resist it. Joke's on you. I'm water. So yeah, even like the super effective attacks like don't mean anything because like the game is waiting for me to terrestrialize. So like it doesn't matter. I just need to make 3 attacks. That's all I need to do. Make 3 attacks and then like terrestrialize. What'd he do? Raisin's getting pumped. Well, now I need to look at my stats because I don't know what he did. What the fuck did he do to me? Increased critical boost. Oh, the Pokemon's more like line critical hits. Alright, cool. It's Fury, it's Focus Energy. It's Focus Energy, except, it's Focus Energy without the, There we go. It's Focus Energy, like, except, like, you don't target on yourself. You can target other allies. Yeah, like, it literally doesn't matter even if I use, like, a super strong Pokemon. Like, he still only takes, like, just the amount of damage he needs to take. It looks like it can't absorb any more energy. Or put him under the barrier. Time to attack. Time to end this, you two. You have my permission to go all out. Sure thing, Carmine. Whatever you say. Raisin, avoid the move in time via your shout. Yo, like friendship, man. Friendship is OP. Oh, look at that, critical hit. Maybe it'll go inside the ball now. I know I can count on you, Tetsamaru. You got this. Oh, is he finally like not being emo to me anymore? Look at my ass got 2 Master Balls, except like I don't gotta use a Master Ball this time though. It's a scripted fight, so I could use whatever ball I want. Honestly, I'm a luxury ball Chad. I just love chucking luxury balls. Always luxury balls. Yo, like, I love how Kieran needed to use a fucking Master Ball for this thing, and, like, the guy broke the Master Ball. I threw a luxury ball, which you could buy at, like, any, at any Pokemart, and, like, it's gonna be permanent. So not even the Master Ball is permanent. Master Ball shit. Master Ball is an over-gloated Pokeball. Master Ball costs like $1 million to make. Is it over? Is everyone okay? We're fine. Oh, thank goodness, what a relief. I let my exception lead you all to a very dangerous situation. It's simply inexcusable. I'm so sorry, everyone. You should be. You're completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff. You gotta keep your assessors in check. Yes, you're absolutely right. I messed up too. I looked up to Tetsamaru for so long. I wanted to be like him so badly. I didn't know what else to do. But I guess I just don't have it in me to be like him after all. Finally I can let it go. You're really cool too. But sniff, I just sniffle. I swear, you're such a silly younger brother. You finally let it go. Oh, you two must have been so scared, but you all shone brilliantly just now. You were truly dazzling. And in the end, our Tetsamaru even managed to catch Terrapagos. So I think we consider our little expedition into Area 0 good and finished. Time to head back to BlueBerry Academy. They're still crying? I like how we're very casual over the fact that, like, we just caught, like, a one-of-a-kind Pokemon. Like, you would think that would be a bigger deal. That, like, we just got, like, a legendary. Phew, we're finally home. I need to get in touch with Gita. No, scratch that. Hey, Tetsamaru. Look, I know I caused a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. I want to give everybody a proper apology, including you, Tetsamaru. So I'm sorry. And I guess what I'm trying to say is, I want to make things right. So do you think we could start over from 0 and be friends again? Hey! We're gonna leave you two behind if you don't hurry up. My guy got cucked for Ogerpon, and then he got cucked for Terrapagos. Man, we basically NTR'd this bitch twice. And that was part 2 of the DLC. Honestly, the second part of the DLC felt a lot shorter than the first part. Like, the first part of the DLC, the Teal Mask, it felt like there was more story. Oh, that reminds me. So, like, the vocal track here. So, I think I remember in the previous, like, in the previous credits thing, I think, like, it was glitched out for a lot of people. They needed to patch that, I think. And I think a lot of people were also getting copyrighted over the music, too. But I think this time it's better. Yeah, the Teal Mask DLC definitely felt longer. I mean, the only reason why this took me 5 streams is because, like, I fucked around a lot, like, in the first couple streams. This DLC is pretty short. Like, this DLC is definitely, like, a 1 playthrough DLC. The Teal Mask DLC, like, had, like, a whole long story for Ogerpon and shit. This DLC was like, here's a BlueBerry Academy, go fight the Elite Four, and then go catch Terrapagos. There's a lot less story. There's definitely a lot less story here. I guess the only thing left for me to do now is to catch 200 Pokemon. So that way, like, I could do, like, another legendary Pokemon quest line with the photographer chick. Because, like, right now, I'm at, like, 178. I need to catch, like, 30. I need to catch, like, 22 more Pokemon. And then, like, I'll have the 200 Pokemon she needs to talk to me again. I know that, like, they did spoil that, like, you could catch, like, all the previous legendaries, which makes no sense to me. It's like, yo, how do we have, like, 30 legendaries in the BlueBerry Academy? That makes no sense. If we really did have, like, 30 canonical legendaries in the BlueBerry Academy, I don't think the BlueBerry Academy could stand anymore. Imagine having, like, the Master of, like, the Ocean, the Master of Ground, the Master of Sky, 3 alien Pokemon. What else do we have? You have the Master of Earthquakes, and then you also got the Master of Tornadoes. Like there's so many legendary Pokemon out there that, like, are just walking destruction of natures. And, like, supposedly, this DLC lets us catch all of them in the BlueBerry Academy. That is hilarious. I mean, like, I'm sure, like, it has no lore-specific standpoint to it. It's just a gameplay thing. But it's still funny to me, though. I like how the American localization has a huge-ass team, while all the other localizations, though, they have, like, 1 or 2 people in it. Like, basically, they didn't have a really big team for the other localized, languages of Pokemon. But they needed a big one for America, though. I guess because America is, like, one of their biggest stockholders, so they need to make sure America gets, like, a decent translation. They literally only had, like, 2 people for, like, the Chinese translation, and 2 people for, like, I think, like, the Italian translation. So, I guess, like, if the translation's wrong for those, I guess they don't have to worry about it being wrong. They had, like, at least, like, 5 people for, like, the Spanish translation, though. So I guess they care about the Spanish. Hey, Toby Fox! I saw Toby Fox for the ending. Yo, Toby Fox, where's Delta Room Part 2, man? Honestly, like, it's a good thing that Undertale was just one game, because, like, it kind of annoyed me when, like, I heard that Deltarune was gonna be in multiple parts. Yo, 1995, though, man. 1995 to 2023. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, like, the game series would have gone for that long? 1995. So, I was 8 years old. I was 8 years old when the game first came out. Yeah, I was 8. I was 8 years old. This is an announcement for the following students. Tetsamaru from Uva Academy. Miss Bravely see you 1-4. Alright, where's my legendary Pokemon? Where is this shit? So he's a stellar. He's a stellar Terra type. Ain't he adorable? Let me see. With the power of its crystals, the user bombards and eliminates targets. When used by Terrapagos in its stellar form, this move damages all opposing Pokemon. So I guess that means that, like, I guess this means that no typing resist it then. It doesn't have any resistances. So it always does neutral damage. Yo, it's 120 base power with 100 accuracy. That's not bad. Terra Shift. When the Pokemon enters a battle, it absorbs the energy around itself and transforms into its terrestrial form. So does that mean, like, that's a free Terror Pokemon then? Like, we don't have to use a Terror Orb on it? I think that's what it means. It's a free Terror Pokemon. Kind of annoys me that, like, the Pokemon, like, don't get healed. Like, when they get sent to your, like, your box or whatever like that. That annoys me, that, like, they don't get healed for that. It's like, he's a new Pokemon. I gotta give him a try. I don't know, like, if he's meta or anything. I'm going to assume that he's not. Oh, cool, I got 51. So I'm pretty sure that means I have enough Terra Shards now to Terra, to Stellar Terra one of my Pokemon. I gotta go back to, like, the restaurant for that. So I guess he's a special attacker? Yeah, it looks like he's a special attacker. Because I'm going to give him some vitamins right now. I'm going to, like, max out his EVs and shit. Calcium, there it is. And then, like, what other stat is, is he high in? So he's relatively low in speed stats. Yeah, he's pretty slow in speed. It looks like he's mostly like HP. He's like HP. He's HP and he's a turtle. He's a fucking turtle. So he's HP and defend. But like, you don't win battles by defending though. And to be fair, like, even if I, like, fuck up his EVs, I can always, like, just reset it. So, it's not like it's permanent or anything like that. Not like it's permanent. And then I'll just give him some rare candies. Make him level 100. Gyro Ball. The user tackles the target with high speed. The slower the user target is, the greater the move's power. Oh, okay. I mean, he's not steel typing anyway, so I don't think it matters. Let me see. Rock Polish, Double Edge, Heavy Slam, Ancient Power, Rapid Spin. He's got some pretty shitty moves, honestly. I see some of the teachers want to talk to me. More side quests, I guess. Hey, Tetsamaru, glad to see you. You fully rested and recovered after our big adventure down the Underdepths? Sure, why not? Oh, youth really is an enviable thing. I'm still feeling all wrung out despite having been back for a while now. But on why I called you here. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. I've obtained Gita's permission to turn it all into a book. But don't worry, I made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. So Viola, a proof copy of the book, freshly delivered from my publisher, just for you. You put a copy of Briar's book in your bag. Okay, wait. I feel like we should have been, like, she should have asked us about writing the book, though. She did say she omitted names, but I still think she should have asked for permission, though. Like, what if we wanted our names to be in there, right? Because I feel like Briar put her name in it, right? Like, Briar's basically taking all the credit. He's all like, oh, like I went down to Absolute Zero, and I found Terrapagos, and I discovered, like, the hidden treasure of Absolute Zero. And then, like, maybe the way she wrote it in there was like, I, along with some random explorers. So, like, the random explorers don't get named. But, like, arguably, the player character did the most work. So, what if I wanted the fame and fortune, you know? I definitely feel like she should have asked for permission. Like, I'd be like, yo, bitch, you better, like, take this book back to the presses, because I want my name in it. I want my dues, alright? You can say Briar and a student and a foreign exchange student, Tetsamaru, went to the Absolute Zero area, and then we got Terrapagos. And the student caught Terrapago. I want to be famous, man. I want to be famous. So write my name in that goddamn book. I behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. I don't know what we would have done if it weren't for you. Again, this shit was technically optional. So if I didn't go there with them, they wouldn't even have gone inside anyway. So they technically would have been safe, actually. It would have been 100% safe if she just went with Kieran and Carmine, because they would have just gone to, like, the basement of Era Zero, and then they would not have been able to open the door. They needed the main character. And even if they did open the door, they wouldn't have been able to get past, like, the first area. So, again, it would have been completely safe. It was actually more dangerous for them to go with the player character, because the player character has plot armor. You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. Oh, but there was something else I need to check with you. Would you mind showing me your Terra Orb? I thought as much. It's behaving just like Kieran and Carmine's orbs. I think it might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terrapagos. Kieran and Carmine say that ever since they went to the Underdepths, they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their Terra Orbs. Actually, there's one more piece of news I should share with you related to these deepest depths. You know the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium? Well, until now, I've been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the Crystal Pool in Kitakami. That's how we've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in our academy grounds. But the other day, though, I tried adding crystals I collected from the Underdepths to that mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. The result, Pokemon shining in rainbow colors has started appearing all over the terrarium, and they have the Stellar Terra type. Thanks to my research, my research of the terrestrial phenomenon is shining brighter than ever. Stellar type terrestrial grants a boost moves, but only once per move type. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. In Terra raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limits. Okay, wait, I'm trying to think now whether or not, like, this is actually good for, like, meta, or if people just aren't using this. So, Stellar type terrestrialization grants a boost, but only once per move type. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. So basically, if you do have the Stellar Terra type, it just gives you, like, the freedom to decide, like, what typing you want to get the boost in. So if your Pokemon has, like, 3 type moves, you could decide, like, in the moment, like, what type you want like to have the boost on them. However, you also lose access, though, to the defensive typing, it seems. So Stellar type is really more for offensive purposes. This means that, like, if your Pokemon was a Ghost type, you stay a Ghost type. You don't become, like, Electric or whatever like that. So I don't think this is good. Well, I can see why. I can see it being good on some occasions. So, there's you lose dual typing. So that's like one of the biggest weaknesses of terrestrialization. You become singular. You become a singular type. And some Pokemon want to keep their dual typing. So, the Stellar type allows you to offensively boost your attacks without giving up your double typing defensive stats. So, I could see why it would be good in that sense then. However, the whole purpose of the meta is that a lot of people are freely giving up their double typing because it actually is better to be a singular type for a lot of Pokemon. Oh, and one last thing. A man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance of the academy. That's all I have to report. Thanks for spending some time to chat. I'm on to pay a visit to my publisher, so I'll leave you to it. Next time we meet, I'll ask you for a good long look at Terrapagos. Till then. Alright. Alright, where are those glasses? I'm gonna give it to Terrapagos. Actually, I guess it might be better just to give him a silk scarf then. Since, like, it is labeled as a normal type. It does say normal typing, so. He's normal type. That means he's weak to fighting. Yeah, normal is only weak to fighting. Yeah, so he's just weak to fighting then. Alright, I guess I want to check out, like, what the fuck, like, the other students have to say then. Alright, what's this bitch have to say? Oh, whoops. Alright, what does this bitch have to say? She's supposed to be Carmine's friend. You have my thanks for all you've done to help the League Club, and to help Kieran. Once you became champion, Kieran withdrew himself entirely from our ranking system. Though I consider this somewhat sad, it is not as if he and I can no longer meet. More than anything, I'm glad he seems to be acting like his former self once more. Indeed, I have been swept up in joy, to such an extent that I prepared a tremendous amount of flight-enabling supplements used in my trial. Please feed your Aegis an appropriate portion of it whenever it wishes to fly. What? You want to fly now? Please slow down. The supplement was never meant to be eaten in such large... Miradon will be able to fly now. What? Wait, you're telling me it took the equivalent of like a $40 DLC to like enable like Miradon to fly again? It would seem that your Aegis is powered up somehow. From the looks of it, I would guess that it has gained the power to fly whenever you wish it to. Well, I suppose this is an acceptable outcome. As it happens, there is a super hard course for my flying time trial. You may attempt upon clearing the hard course. Feel free to do so when you're ready. Miradon can now fly freely through the air if you press the left stick while gliding. Miradon would keep moving forward automatically while it's flying. If you press the left stick again, it'll go back to gliding. Why wasn't this in the main base game, man? This should have been in the main game. Basically, it took the main character being a goddamn foreign exchange student just to unlock flight again. Yo, I was like, what the hell did I feed him? It's the principal! There you are, Tetsamaru. Just the person I was looking for. I heard the news. You're the new BB League champion, am I right? I admit I'm blown away. Inviting you to this academy was the best decision I've ever made. So now that you've had some time to get comfortable here, how do you find BlueBerry Academy? Are you having fun? I love it here. Good, good. Just what I like to hear. Anyway, there's a small favor I'd like to ask of you. You see, the whole academy's become so much more lively and energetic since you came here. And that got me thinking, maybe we should have even more people come visit from the Paldea. Have them come as special coaches or something. You know a lot of people, right? You got lots of friends and everything? I mean like teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Oh, and any strong friends of yours are also welcome here. Leave it to me. Spoken like a true champion. I knew you were the right person to ask. You can use the clubroom computer to contact anyone you want to invite. Oh, but it'll cost BP. We need to pay for their trip and such. Here's some to get you started. $200 BP, you cheap ass. It's like, aren't you the goddamn principal? Aren't you like the director? Yo, this guy be giving me the equivalent of like $200. Which sounds like a lot of money until you realize just how expensive flights are. The guy could have given me like 20,000 BP or some shit. 200 BP ain't crap. I think I'll arrange for the special coaches to stay in this club room when they're not teaching. You should have a chat with them while they're here. Now then, I'll leave it to you. It's like, I'm gonna have to farm for the rest of those BP. You can have a max of 2 visitors at any time. Is there anything else for me to do? Change my throw option? New picture shit? Remodel the room, I did that already. Music. The secret boss. Alright. This lock-on feature seems important. So, I just used 200 BP for that, so technically, I used the money that the guy gave me already. You can now see more details with when you lock on. Oh, cool. I can actually see, like, their gender and their size and shit. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty nice. It kind of feels like that should be, like, in the base game already, though. That definitely feels like it should be part of the base game. Alright, secret boss. It's too early for me. The one who summons the greatest number of guest coaches, will earn the right to challenge the BlueBerry Academy's secret boss. Oh, okay. So I guess I gotta, like, summon coaches first. Oh, let me guess. Do I have to, like, beat them first, and then I can summon more coaches? Is that how that works? Shared memories. Wait, there's actually events? Oh, there's actually events? Oh, that's actually kind of crazy. Oh my god, it's the live streamer. Your eyeballs are mine, caught my electro web. Who's it? What's it? Iono. Hello, hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. I like how they make it seem like it's instant. Like, I didn't have to wait for her to come by. She's just here. Really? You guys don't have, like, any special dialogue? Well, at least Drain apologized for using the player character. He acknowledged that, like, he was using us to, like, fix the club room. It's Tetsamaru. Thanks for requesting this collab. Oh my god, she said collab. Let me hit you with the eyeball snatching title I brainstormed from my next stream. Gym leader Iono infiltrates weird academy. You won't believe what she finds. Yo, Iono would be, like, so clickbaity. She would have all the clickbait thumbnails. Now we just need the weird, unbelievable stuff. What do you think I should focus on? The terrarium, the BB League, the director. Terrarium. They built an underwater dome here with 4 whole biomes? That's hot stuff. Oh my god, she's so scared. That's kind of funny. I'll do some digging then. Thanks for the tip, friendo. Now, I don't know about you, but I think it's time to start from my next stream. Hold on, wait. I finally I can take a picture of Iono now. Yeah, there we go. The music, like, changes, like, their expression, which is kind of cool. Let me see, how do I zoom in again? Filters. Rotate camera, change music, reset camera. Wait, is there no zoom in? I could have sworn that there was a zoom in function. I could have sworn that there was a zoom in function. I guess I'm wrong. I forget what the fucking minus button does. Oh, there we go. I forgot what it does because I didn't I pushed the A button too fast. So like I kind of like sped through the instructions. It actually has to load. Wow, hell no. Crystallize. So like, it's technically a filter, but it's just a very complicated filter. That's all it is. I had to grab something from my mini fridge. Get another drink. These filters kind of suck. But at least, like, it's something. Alright, so apparently there was some waiting for me in the front of the school, so I guess I go check it out. There was no exclamation point on it, though. What? I literally can't write Maride on here? Why? Wait, when you said guy in a suit, is she talking about, like, the same NPC that just wants to check out my goddamn Pokédex? Because that's not a new NPC. So I guess Briar just kind of just reminded me about him then. Yeah, not a new NPC at all. Is this guy right here. Which is the director. It's the fucking director. I think this is who she was talking about. I've already talked to him. Alright, anyway, I gotta go catch 200 Pokemon. Let me see, was there a reason for me to come back here? I feel like I'm missing something here. I think there was a reason for me to go back to Paldea, but for whatever... Oh yeah, there is a reason for me to come back here. So now that, like, I did the main story of the DLC, I should have unlocked being able to see the Team Star, like, back at the school now or something. The game doesn't tell you about this, though. So, like, it's kind of hidden, and, like, I kind of had to figure it out from, like, technically spoilers. I'm not so sad about it, though, because, like, I never would have came back here anyway. It's definitely, like, an accidental kind of thing. I have no idea where they're at. There's Arvin, and okay, there's Penny right there. There's Nimona. Okay, wait. Oh, shit. Do I have to, like, do all their side stories first? Because, like, I already did their side stories, like, on my main Switch, but this is the secondary Switch, and I never did it on this Switch. Okay, where the fuck is Penny? I forgot where she was at. Yeah, I never did it on this Switch, but I guess maybe, like, I don't have access to Team Star just yet. Because, like, Team Star, like, has, like, small little side events. Like, they're kind of, like, roaming around the school and stuff. But I guess I need to get access to, like, Penny's room, Arvin's room, and Nimona's room. I mean, like, the whole thing about Nimona's story is, like, she's, like, super sad because she's so strong and shit. She's like, oh, boo-hoo, I have no friends because nobody likes to lose in Pokemon battles, and I'm just too good or something. So I intentionally get myself. Like, I put myself in hard mode. So that way, like, people don't feel bad when they battle me. And then, like, even if I put myself in hard mode, I still win. So nobody wants to battle me, basically. That's Nimona's story in a nutshell. Arvin's story is technically, like, more of an extension of the main game story. Like, he talks about, like, his parents and shit. And then, like, Penny is, like, her, like, finding out, like, her backstory. And it's like, oh, like, oh my god, like, my parents are so annoying. They're so overprotective and shit. I come from, like, a rich family or whatever. That's Penny's story, honestly. Penny is, like, the definition of privileged. That's like her story. Where the fuck is she? No, seriously, where the fuck is she? I think I must have passed her like 5 times. There she is. Yeah, this seems familiar. This feels very familiar. What you doing? And then she's spying on Team Star. A little context, please. Alright, here's the stitch. Team Star start coming to school again. But I don't know if they gotta fit in. So I'm just checking on them. Yeah, so this is not new. So this is actually old. This is part of the original game. This is not part of the DLC at all. So I guess in order to get access to, like, to Team Star going back to school again in their regular uniform, I need to, like, do the actual, like, main story shit. Yeah, I don't have the patience for this. Not right now, anyway. So I'm going to ignore Arvin, Nimona, and Penny right now, and I'm just gonna go back to BlueBerry Academy. Another thing too that, like, I did not do on the Switch is I haven't done all the fucking classes. I did all the classes on my main Switch, and boy, was it a slog. I mean, you do get rare candies, though. You get rare candies for doing them, but, like, it's so not worth it. Like, you get rare candies faster just from doing Terror Raid battles. And then there's Penny. Yeah, so basically, like, you would have to, like, follow Penny for, like, 5 more events. You gotta have to follow Arvin, like, 5 times. You follow Nimona 5 times. You get their backstories. And then you get to go to their rooms. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. I still find it hard to believe that, like, Kitakami is supposedly, like, this small-ass country area, and yet they literally have their own legendary Pokemon. Like, that can't be normal. You can't tell me that every... You definitely can't tell me that, like, every fucking small-ass region in the world has their own, like, regional legendary. Like, the whole point of a legendary is to be, like, super strong and rare. You can't just give every, like, backwards area farming thing, like, a fucking legendary. Like, damn. Like, does Palatown have their own, like, fucking legendary Pokemon? Like, shit. Like, this place literally only has one village. It has one village, and it has, like, a shrine area, which is technically an extension of that village, and that's it. Like, there is no other place that people live in this area. It's just the one... It's just the one spot. It's Musai Town. There's nowhere else. Alright, so... Gotta catch me some Pokemon. Alright, I'm just double checking to be sure that, like, I did, like, all the little side events, and the only thing I have left now is to get pictures for Piran. I see no other exclamation points. Carmine's not hanging in a room. Got it. Want to do a little battling for the live stream? Sure. Wait, hold up. Oh, come on, I can't go live without some fresh content lined up. I said no because, like, I gotta, like, fucking get ready for this fight, so... She's the electric leader, so I gotta put Ursaluna in the party. I definitely don't need Ogerpon and Meowscarada in the same party. The only reason I had Ogerpon in the party was just to make Kieran mad. But now, like, I don't have a reason to put Ogerpon in the party anymore, because Kieran's not a fucking sad sack of shit anymore. Alright, let's fight. Here we go, off to Battleland. Wait, are we fighting here? Oh, we're fighting here, okay. I guess that makes more sense. Oh, so it's not a free. It's not a free terrestrialize. Okay, I thought it was a free terrestrialize. You know, for some reason, like, I feel like the promotional art for Terrapagos made him seem a lot bigger. It feels like he was a lot more big, like, in the promotional art. He's a tiny boy. He is still small. Tiny boy, tiny boy. Did she always have an Electrode? That's new. She did not always have an Electrode. That is definitely new. I'm still mad that Bellybolt's like not her ace Pokemon because of all the promotional art on Bellybolt. Feels like this should have been her ace. Feels like I was better off just using Ursaluna. Oh no, my attack failed. It's a good thing I'm using all special attacks. I think there is an Intimidate version for special attack, but like it's not very common. So like no one ever uses it. Intimidate's much more common. Alright, Miss Magus is her ace Pokemon. View counts on the rise like a super fast Electros crawling out of the ocean. Yeah, hey, hey. Come forth, shiny little light bulb. No one buzzes as super duper bright as you. I still wish they explained why Miss Magus was like Iona's like best ace Pokemon. They never have like an explanation for it. It just is. You smash that subscribe button. Oh my god. Smash that like and subscribe button, guys. Oh, yuck. Oh man, I lost. ... But Look at those viewer numbers. This is bittersweet. Wait, did my Laura fans just want to see how I'd react to losing to a champion? Well, viewer numbers are viewer numbers. And things, here's an SS tier drop. Some Mega Sluices Iona merch. You receive Iono Zone case. Can't wait for our next collab. Wait, how do I switch phone cases again? Here we go. I mean, like, you don't get to see much use of the phone case anyway, but it's cool to have a phone case. Oh, Larry. I don't want to be here. I'm so normal. And yet, somehow, I'm super popular. I'm here on behalf of Padis Region Pokemon League. It's a pleasure to be doing business with you. I'm so normie. And yet, he's like everyone's favorite. Oh, look at, they're actually talking. That's cool. Yo, Larry. How come you don't face the camera in your gym leader pic? I prefer to keep a low profile. If people knew my face, I run the risk of drawing crowds. That'd make it hard to get into restaurants. Or worse, I could get banned for causing disturbance in one. Hold up, back up. You don't want people to recognize you? Wait, that's not even the bonkiest part. How'd you get the okay to do yours different? Everyone else has a regular pick. That's a matter of knowing who to talk to. It comes with experience, I suppose. Dang, you're adulting like a pro, Larry. That's kind of cool. Hey, yo, friend. Why don't you get something really juicy here from Gita? He said you called me your favorite #1 most raddest gym leader. Oh, wait, what? Wait, is that different for everybody? Oh, that's cool. So wait, does this mean that they have a conversation with like every gym leader on like the pairs and like whoever you said was your favorite? That's actually kind of cool. You got me on cloud 99 with that one. Let's keep doing right by each other and keep the fire collabs going. That's kind of cool, actually. Oh, it's you. Calling me all the way out here to another region? Is a certain chairwoman's rubbing off on you? Actually, don't worry about it. To be honest, I don't mind these little business trips. I know I'm here for work, but I may as well enjoy myself while I'm at it. Speaking of which, I've heard that Unova has 2 particularly famous dishes, berry sandwiches and castilla cones. Which one appeals to you more? As a black and white, I'm more of a black and white kind of guy, so I like the castilla cones. I see. I suppose you must have a sweet tooth. Thanks for the input. Once I'm done with my lecture, I'll step out and eat my fill. You have a certain look in your eyes that says you want to battle me. I'm technically off the clock now, but fine, let's have a battle. It's like, I think I have to battle everybody? I feel like I have to. Alright, so if I got this right, I guess like his special move is super effective against everybody, which I didn't think that's how it worked. Oh, I got healed. I didn't think that the game would heal me, but I have my power points back though. No, it's not. Okay, wait. I'm literally like trying to think like why my Terror Storm thing was super effective against like Iono's Miss Magus then. Was it only super effective because Miss Magus was terrestrialized? Is that how that works? Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know why it was super effective. I feel like it's gotta be like some kind of it's gotta be like some kind of like terrestrialization thing or something. Maybe I'm using Terrapagos wrong, but like I don't see what makes Terrapagos good. I possibly don't see what makes him good. Yeah, like it doesn't say that it's super effective or anything. But like Miss Magus was super effective. So I wonder if that's like only for Terra Pokemon. Like, is it like a counter for Terra Pokemon? I know the Dunsparce is like weak as shit. I guess it would be kind of OP, like, if it was super effective against everything. Oh, Glare. Ugh. Where the fuck is my paralyzed heal? I wonder, like, how that works, like, in lore. How does that work? How does that work? Alright, I'll try, like, the fucking Sandstar thingy. Like, on, like, his ace Pokemon, and then, like, I'll see if it does anything different. I guess that is supposed to be its strong point. The fact that, like, no Pokemon can resist it. No Pokemon resist the move, basically. That's supposed to be its strong suit. It's always supposed to be neutral. I see this battle through to the end, unless that means I have to work overtime. Alright, time to see, like, if this is super effective. There's nothing wrong with plain and simple. Let's keep things normal. Oh, it is super effective! Oh, so that's how it works. That's how it works. So, it's super effective against terrestrialized Pokemon. Oh, okay. But this skill doesn't say that, though. So I guess it's something you have to figure out. I've had my fill. Oh yeah, you get money. I kind of forgot about the money thing. You get money. You get money. Impressive skills. You just keep getting stronger. I imagine you worked up a sweat. He'll take these. 3 shakers of salty Herba Mystica. Oh, wow! Herba Mystica. Damn. Didn't think I'd get one of those. So, you know my whole Elo, Ola, Chow, and Bonjour thing is a bunch of different ingredients all mashed up? That means it's universal. You can use it anytime, anywhere, with anyone. Who's a genius? Me. I hope La Premiere isn't you giving you too much trouble. Take it from me. You need to say no to her if you don't want to do something. Otherwise, you run yourself into the ground. That's good advice, bro. Oh, they actually changed the characters that talk in here? Hey, Drain, you were up to something behind the scenes, weren't you? I came out of nowhere. What do you think I was doing? I don't know, it's hard for me to explain, but you roped in Tetsamaru. Hey, you're on the right track, keep it up. You want to, like, get the League Club back to the way it was. Something about Kieran. That's pretty solid. One last leap, Crispin, you can do it. I give up. I'm not good at using my head like this. Ah, so close. My point is, you need to stop playing the villain, Drayton. Otherwise, people are actually going to start to think you're a bad guy. Next time, if you want to cook up a scheme, at least talk to me about it. Fair point, buddy. Oh, that was actually a cutscene. They did the whole, like, Fates of Black and everything. Wait, the game said that I'm only allowed to have, like, 2. So what happens now? I'm the owner of the Pastry, Saltberry, and Paldea region. I'm Katie. Oh, that's why I was called as a gym leader, not a patisserie. Now what happens? Oh, does it just automatically replace? Oh, I guess it does. I kind of wish the game would ask me, but, like, it didn't, though. Yeah, like, the game didn't ask me. You receive an Ino phone case, you receive shakers. Oh, so that's what the question marks are. Okay. The question marks are like items you get for like battling them and shit. Okay. It looks like they don't have a conversation. Like Larry and Caddy aren't having a conversation or anything. I'm the one that called you. You're the one that called me? I'm flattered. I think the real problem with the Elite Trial is that Hassel is the one after me. Rika or Poppy would hear me just fine, even if I didn't shout. So I guess you could only battle them, like, once, per visit. So that means if I want to get the second item from Mayono, I'm gonna have to call her again then. Which means that, like, you're gonna have to spend a lot of BP to get, like, everyone's items. Alright, so overall, like, Terrapagos, like, it's not, like, it's not super amazing, I guess. His stats are kind of meh. Like, he's super defensive. He's got, like, a lot of HP and defense, but, like, he's not very offensive. So, like, I'm not really a fan of that. Like, all of, like, my heavy hitters, they got, like, 300, like, in stats and shit for, like, their strongest stat. But Terrapagos is, like, 200, and that's me giving him EVs and shit. Like, even after I give him EVs, he's still, like, around the 200s. So he's not meant to be a very offensive Pokemon. So, like, I guess I just don't know, like, how you've been made to build him then. I don't really get it. So I follow your tip on what to do on stream. Can't win Nutso from my terrarium tour. especially when my little Magnemite hair pair went on a buzz rampage in Chargestone Cavern. Some Academy-ish types even sent me a thank you for the good PR. That was such a smash hit, I'm gonna stick around this BlueBerry place looking for more stuff to stream. You got any other hot tips, let me know. Only me. So I guess you really only just want to battle him twice then. I assume that you can battle them like as many times as you want though. Like that's what this DLC gives you. The ability to just battle them like whenever. Still level 80, so I guess that means like she's as strong as she's gonna get, I suppose. She's not getting any stronger. Oh, I forgot how slow, Ursaluna was. Yeah, Ursaluna's not the fastest guy there is out there. I'm pretty sure I gave him max speed. He's just a really slow guy, though. Yeah, like, I'm actually getting hit now. Are you kidding me? Yo, Ice Punch literally has, like, a 5% chance of being frozen. And I got frozen. Although, I thawed out in turn 1, so, like, it kind of didn't matter. But that still triggered me, though. I was grievously triggered by that. That was mega triggered. I know that, like, I could give Ursaluna, like, some sort of, like, speed item, though. Like, speed hold item, I mean. I think Choice Scarf? No, not Choice Scarf. There's another Scarf item that increases speed at the cost of letting you only use one move, though. I should probably, like, increase the power points for Blood Moon, and then, like, I could probably just, like, bum rush my way through these fights. Especially, like, if I just increase the speed. Because almost everybody is faster than Ursaluna. And Blood Moon can hit ghost types. Not the move itself. Ursaluna has a very specific ability that lets him hit ghost types. I know Electrode is faster than me. Rain Dance? I didn't even know Electrode could even learn Rain Dance. That seems like a random ass move for like Electrode to just learn. Super random. And it looks like she has the same lines. She says the same shit. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't I can't use Blood Moon twice in a turn. Or twice in a row. I could use Blood Moon once, and then like I had to like rest the next turn. Except unlike Hyper Beam, I don't skip a turn though. I just can't use it. With Hyper Beam, I actually had to skip a turn. Man, I remember like back in Gen 1 when this was the only way to make money. So you had to like just keep on finding the Elite Four over and over and over again. I obtained 2 experience candies. That's it. My viewer count's been popping off ever since I started this BlueBerry streaming shindiggery. If my viewer numbers stay this sweet, I might just have to move here. Alright, so... Let me see. What was the item again? I should have like one of every item at this point. So it's definitely like one of the scarf items. Choice band. Attack stat increases. Oh yeah, no, I think it's choice scarf. And I don't have it because I didn't buy it. Okay, there's still scarf. Nope. There it is. This boosts the holder's speed, but only allows the use of a single move. That's fine. I can make it work. I could possibly make it work. And then Life Orb is supposed to make you also hella strong at the cost of HP, and it's supposed to be worth it from what I heard. Because like, if you're one-shotting everything anyway, then like you don't need the HP. Which makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, if I look at his speed's at 195, which actually is not that slow. It's surprisingly better than I thought it was. I mean, like, Iono has electric Pokemon, and electric Pokemon tend to be fast. That is faster than what I thought, though. But a lot of Pokemon are obviously still faster than him. Alright, so if I go in here now, maybe it'll show me the 2 items. Oh, no, it's not! It's not showing me the 2 items. Huh. It's not showing me the 2 items. I guess, like, you have to do something else to get the 2 items to pop off. Maybe, like, I need to have, like, a very specific pair. So that way, like, it does something? I have no idea. Well, I'm not gonna spend all my time fighting the gym leaders. If I'm actually that curious, I'll look it up. I'll look up a guide or something. But I'm more interested in, like, whatever legendary shit Purin has for me. Go register 200 Pokemon. Time is money. Stop wasting my time. Alright, so, like, I did, like, increase, like, all the Pokemon in the area. So, like, every region now should have, like, more Pokemon, like, spawning and shit. The game just said that, like, the game just talked about starters, but, like, I assume it meant more Pokemon than just stars, though. There's a fucking Charmander just roaming around. Just a random-ass Charmander. Level 65. Like, how do you get a level 65 Charmander without it evolving into a Charizard? How does that even happen? Alright, so that was... I could get Charmeleon whenever I want. And then it's like, what other new shit is around here? Because surely, like, it's not just the starters. There's gotta be, like, more other crap. That's Electivire. That's cool. That's a Rhyhorn. I already have that. That's a Doduo. I already have those. That's Chansey. I already got that. Like, it can't be just the starters. Because, like, I need to catch, like, 30 more Pokemon. So there's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. You motherfucker! It's like, sometimes, like, I get, like, super, like, tempted to just, like, kind of, like, just retreat. So that way I can just, like, throw another quick ball again. I don't think I have a way to weaken him. Oh, wait, I can teach Ogerpon False Swipe. I might actually have to do that. I might actually have to do that. Who is, like, my physically weakest Pokemon? I think Arrow Ace is, like, the weakest move I have. I mean, like, it's not the end of the world, like, if I kill Sobble. Like, I could get another one. But yeah, I definitely gotta relearn False Swipe. Alright, this is the weakest move I have. It still killed him. He still ended up dying. I know that Ogerpon can learn False Swipe. I think it's via TM only, though, so I don't know if he actually still has it in his, Oh, he does still have it. Alright, cool. He still got it. Alright, let's get rid of Low Sweep. He doesn't need that anymore. And then I guess I'll give him, Nah, I'm not... I was gonna give him, like, a fucking, like, normal scarf, but... He already has, like, the headband on. Alright, the game is telling me that, like, Sobble, like, specifically spawns here, like, in the swampy area. It's like, surely he's not that rare. He can't be that rare. Like, did I kill, like, the only Sobble that was here or something? Was that, like, literally, like, the only one? I know that you can, like, force spawn Pokemon by sending them, like, a picnic. I'm just trying to avoid doing that. There it is. It was probably faster for me to force spawn him, though. I probably could have done that. It looks like this time I didn't need to use False Swipe, though. Yeah, like, the thing goes up to 240. So, like, there's definitely a lot of Pokemon that, like, I should be able to catch now. I'm also not sure if the game wants me to go back to Area 0. Yeah, I don't know if I should go back to Area 0 or not. I'm going to guess that, like, going back to Area 0 probably wouldn't get me new Pokemon. Oh, look at, there's a fucking outlet thing over here. I just hate, like, how small, like, some of these Pokemon are, though. Oh, wow, it's a Porygon. That's a Porygon, too, actually. It's like, I don't want to make a stupid-ass, like, grass sandwich just to force spawn him in. Like, it takes so much time just to, It takes a long-ass time to eat a sandwich. It's super annoying to eat a sandwich. So if I can avoid it, that'd be great. Everything in this area though is like fire, and that's kind of annoying. So I think I might actually have to eat a sandwich. Just so that way, like, I could stop spawning in, like, all the fucking fire Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's picnic time. I hate that I had to look up a fucking grass thing, too. Well, maybe I don't. Oh, god damn it. Encounter power. I'm looking for encounter grass. There's encounter fire right there. There it is, this encounter power grass. Alright. I don't want to have to look up shit online. So, like, if I could, like, get away with just, like, looking at the pre-built recipes, I'll do it. Although, like, this pre-built recipe looks like it kind of sucks, but... Oh, shit, yeah. This does actually kind of suck. Because, like, I can't drop any of the ingredients. Because if I do, then, I don't get, like, the same effects or whatever. Yes, some of this is kind of ass, not gonna lie. This is kind of ass. Good, and then you don't need to put the bun. So the bun could disappear, and, like, you're still good. Unless they fix it. Which I hope, like, Game Freak never fixes it. Because that'd be ass if they did fix it. You know what? That actually doesn't look that bad. But it's not a sandwich anymore, though. It's definitely not a sandwich now. It's really more of, like, a full-course meal. The noodles are definitely random, though. The noodles are mega random. Not gonna lie, I miss the curry. I think the curry is better. Alright. Pack up and go. Alright, so it should be easier for me now to get the starters. So there's a Snivy, there should be a Snivy, and the owlet thing around here. Where is this shit? I hear it. I fucking hear it, but I don't see it though. I hear it. There it is. It's so tiny. It's so goddamn tiny. It's a good thing I don't have to worry about, like, throwing, like, friend balls or shit at Eevees anymore. So I could get, like, their friendship evolutions. Friendship evolutions are a pain. Alright, so, like, every starter I catch is basically, like, 3 more evolutions. Oh, nope, that's not it. I thought that was Snivy. I thought that was Snivy for a second. I'm gonna kill you, though. Like, I'm actually going to kill you, because if I kill you, I don't have to see you again anymore. I gotta get him, like, out of the pool, basically. If I remember right, like, there's usually not much of a reason to ever go, like, Encounter Power 3, because, like, Encounter Power 3 is kind of overkill for most of the time, and you usually, like, don't need to, You usually, like, don't need to, What am I trying to say? Right. So, the reason why you don't need to do Encounter 3 most of the time is because, like, you're specifically usually, like, only trying to hunt down, like, one specific Pokemon. and then, like, it's very temporary. And then, like, after you're hunting down the Pokemon, you gotta get, like, a new sandwich anyway. Like, that's the problem. Oh, Dial's over here, too. Where the fuck is Snivy, man? Take a picture in the coastal biome, take a picture of all Pokemon in flight. Yo, I ain't seen shit. And like I ate the sandwich and everything. Encounter Power Grass. So it's like I should be seeing him. I should be seeing him. I ain't seeing Dick. Here it is. Why can't I throw it? What the fuck? Yo! I literally could not throw a Pokeball. For some dumbass reason, I couldn't throw a Pokeball. I was like mashing the R2 button. Alright, this time I brought False Swipe with me. As long as like none of these guys have like a recoil move, I'm fine. Olgabon's ability will suppress. Oh, that doesn't do anything for me. Alright, the quick ball didn't work, so I'm gonna have to start trucking luxury balls now. There we go. I don't have any status elements, so I should probably get a status element Pokemon. But like, I don't want to get a status element Pokemon only because like, I just don't like the idea of having like a dedicated Pokemon to catching. Ogerpon's very offensive, so I don't think this asshole has like any any status element moves for me to use. It's like, what kind of teams do I got? It's like, I could possibly maybe like teach him like Body Slam or something, which like has a chance to paralyze, but you know, it's just a chance. Yeah, just seeing like what things like Ogerpon can actually learn. Not a lot, it seems. Ogerpon can learn Rain Dance and Sandstorm though. That's interesting. Bullet Seed, False Swipe, Brick Break, then Headbutt, turn. There's Body Slam, which again only has a chance of paralysis, and I'll probably end up killing the Pokemon I'm trying to like paralyze anyway. I need like a non-damaging way to like give them like a status element. No Thunder Wave. Body Press, Spike. Which has no use in random encounters. Only for, like, trainer battles. Yeah, Ogerpon doesn't look like he has, like, anything special you learn. Oh, I can't learn Tailwind. That's a shame. I swear, like, I could have sworn that, like, Gardevoir could learn Flamethrower in the past. Gardevoir can learn Mystic Fire, though. That's, like, the best Gardevoir can do. Ice Beam got that 10% chance of freezing. Or it's more like 8%. You got like an 8% chance of freezing. I got so many TMs, man. And like they're all like offensive TMs too. Burning Jealousy. That actually sounds kind of cool, not gonna lie. Alright, cool. I got nothing. Alright, if I'm desperate enough, then I guess I could just reteach Gardevoir, her sleep move or whatever. I was like, I don't want to. I really don't want to. But I'll do it though. I'll do it. I hate that I have to do it though. But it's like, if I don't do it though, I'll definitely like regret it. I will super regret it if I don't do it. Alright, so like, I'm still like in the encounter grass thing, so I may have to eat a sandwich to offset it if I have to. I don't want to though. My R2 button is like literally like not working anymore. It's like, I don't want to have to, like, restart, but, like, I think that's the only thing I have to do to fix it. It just plain stopped working. You gotta be kidding me. That didn't even bring him to red. Oh shit, now he might kill himself. He actually might kill himself now. So like I can't afford to like fucking to fucking hit him again. Alright, not being able to like chuck my Pokeball out, like it's definitely a deterrent for me. I'm gonna try to like open up like a picnic again and like see if that fixes it. I'll see if that possibly fixes it. It's great that like I can terrestrialize like without abandon now. Like I'm still limited to like the one terrestrialize per turn or per battle, but at least I could just infinitely terrestrialize. Actually, wait. That's not what Briar said though. So maybe I could terrestrialize multiple times in a battle. I guess I'll have to check. I still cannot. I cannot chuck out a Pokeball. I'm trying. I literally cannot chuck out a Pokeball right now. It's not working. Yeah, I can't. I fucking can't. I need a picture of a flying Pokemon. And to be fair, I don't need the BP anymore. It's like, I could send out like an offensive Pokemon, but I can't throw. I fucking can't throw. And if I can't do that, that also means that like I can't bring them back either. I really like don't want to have to like restart, so I'm gonna try to see if I can if flying will work. I'll restart if I have to. I can't. I fucking can't. It's broken. How about now? Oh, cool. So somehow the Pokemon Center fixed it. That's good because like I really did not want to have to I really did not want to like have to like restart the game. Good, I could chuck Pokeballs again. This has got to be like the first time in a mainstream game where like you're able to get like all starters like without having to do like a bullshit side quest for. Because usually, like, in order to get starters, like, in all the other generations, you usually have to go, like, on a bullshit quest. Because, like, the starters are, like, super rare for some reason. Even though they should be common. So, they treat them almost like legendary Pokemon. You really have to go out of your way to, like, get starters in, like, the previous gens. They just don't want to give it, they just don't want to give it to you, you know? Alright, I absolutely like did not want to have to use a Star Stone or whatever. The Sunstone, that's just what it was. I didn't want to have to use the Sunstone to evolve a Gloom. So I was really hoping to catch a Blossom. It's Leaf Stone to evolve a Gloom into a Vileplume, and it's like a Sunstone to evolve into a Blossom. This saves me a stone. There we go, I'll take it. That's a lot of that is a shit ton of Blossoms, man. Oh, you only get auto sleeves. I forgot. So like, in order to like not bombard the player with like a million different shits they had to collect, you just basically just collect just the base item from like the Star and Evolution, which I guess is a good thing. That's a good thing. Alright, so I got the fucking Sun and Moon starter down there. Oh, yeah, no, I am flying now. Okay, that's cool. That's actually, like, mega cool now. It seems a little slow, not gonna lie, though. It does seem a little bit on the slow side. It's a little slow, but, like, I'm not gonna complain too hard. Oh, that has a mark. That has a tiny mark on it. Wow. So like, the only reason why I'm seeing a lot of the Grookey's now is because I have like the fucking grass encounter thing. I'm even seeing like Blossoms down here too, which is kind of funny. I can't actually even tell like which Grookey's shiny because like this stupid game doesn't have the shiny sound that like Legends Arceus does. No fucking shiny sound, man. You gotta be kidding me. Ah! Every time like the quick ball fails, I feel like I gained like 5 years off my age. Like it just takes so long because you can't turn off animate. Oh, I threw another quick ball. You can't turn off animations in this fucking gen. I mean, to be fair, they also got rid of that too in Sun and in Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield was also when they got rid of the animation turn off thing, but damn. It really hurts. It really hurts not being able to turn off animations. My guy, he's already like in the red. What more do you want from me? I refuse to bust out the Gardevoir. I'm not that desperate yet. Damn it. You know what? You know what? Let me look for another one. There's so many fucking Blossoms there. Hey, there we go. Second time. Second time. Alright, I assume... I haven't actually double-checked it myself, but I assume that, like, once I catch, like, the 200 different, stupid-ass Pokemon, for Piran, then, like, she'll be all like, hey, guess what? Did you know that, there's, like, a bunch of legendary Pokemon roaming around and shit? I bet we could go catch them or something. At least that's what I think she's gonna say. Since, like, they were teasing the fuck out of, like, the whole legendary Pokemon shit, earlier. Anything new here besides Poplio? Anything new? That's a Finian. Yo, leopard berries were like hella rare, like in previous gens. That's also another Finian. If it looks like a fish, it's a Finian or whatever. The only reason why there's a goddamn deerling here is because of that stupid sandwich I ate. Or Finians. You know what? Like, it kind of makes me mad that, like, they, the Pokemon Company, like, struck gold with, Legends Arceus, and, like, they don't want to make another one now. Because, like, Legends Arceus was, like, definitely a game that everybody wanted. Like, the more mature story and, like, kind of like the wildness of Pokemon. Instead, we got Power World now, and now everyone is fucking playing Power World because, like, if the Pokemon company is not gonna, like, deliver on, like, the thing that we want, then, like, we're gonna have to go elsewhere for it. Is it just Poplio? In this area, I got Grookey and Popplio, and it seems like that's it. Oh! There's the frog. There's like the fucking frog dude. That's a Gloom. There's a frog guy somewhere around here. Right now, my stupid grass power is still active, though. God damn it. It's like, I don't want to have to eat like a water power thing. I really don't. I might have to. This guy has a mark. I kind of want it. Also, to be fair, it's female. So, like, I'm actually, like, not going to use a quick ball on it. Damn it. I know that like the luxury ball is not a quick ball, but like I just wanted to see if like the first toss would work. Because sometimes it does. Sometimes. It has a mark, so like I'm kind of interested about that mark. God damn it. Am I gonna have to bust up the Gardevoir? I think I am. Because starters always have like shit like capture rates anyway. And this is why like I retaught her hypnosis even though I didn't want to. Because I knew I would regret it if I didn't. I knew I was gonna regret it. I don't think there's a single hold item in the game that like makes like inaccurate moves more accurate. I don't think that's a thing. It should be a thing though. Like if a move is like less than 90% accurate or something, make it more accurate. I say 90% because like I'm trying to, god damn it, I'm trying to meet like Game Freak halfway or something. Because like Game Freak wouldn't want to like give me 100% accurate like item, so I'll meet you halfway at 90%. I couldn't even hypnosis it anyway, though, unfortunately. Fucking frog-ass dude over here. It's like, there's nothing but water Pokemon around here anyway. God damn it. Is it because there's water? It's because there's water. Yep. It's definitely because there's water. It's like, what am I supposed to do for respawning then? I'm gonna have to just get lucky and like hope that he spawns. And the, like, another stupid problem I'm facing too is that like, even if I were to eat like a water sandwich right now, it wouldn't do me any good. Because there is water everywhere. Like the whole purpose of eating the sandwich is to make like that one rare Pokemon more likely to spawn. But like that only works if like everybody's like a different typing. But everybody's fucking water here, so it does not help. Oh, cool. Got it. Is this where, like, the fucking other regions get their starters from? They get it from here in the terrarium, in the BlueBerry Academy, and then, like, they just ship these starters to, like, all the other regions? Is that the secret? Yo, I'm out. I'm out. It's like, if you're gonna waste my time using bounce, then, like, don't even waste my time. Don't waste my time. God damn it. You know what sucks about this? Is, like, I'm faster. That's what sucks about it, too. So, like, I have to, like, waste a turn, essentially. Fucking paralyzed. Alright, cool. Ogre Pawn gathers its energy. Nice. I don't think it's Pokemon, but I think I played, like, another, like, Pokemon clone game where, like, evasion actually, like, reduced your chances of catching a Pokemon. Because, like, they would, like, dodge the Pokeball and shit. God damn it. I'm pretty sure I can't even throw a Pokeball. Yep, it's no good. It's impossible to aim. Yep. I gotta waste. This is, like, literally nothing I can do. I gotta, like, waste a turn. If he doesn't get caught this time, I guess I'll just switch to Gardevoir just to waste a turn. I guess we switching, because this asshole is just gonna keep... Oh, no. Okay, thank goodness. If I remember right, you can't throw a Pokeball as a substitute, so you gotta get rid of the substitute. Thank God. Thank fucking Christ. I want to, like, catch, like, as many of the starters as I can right now, and then, like, I could just, like, mass speed, like, rare candies, like, all at once. Poplio, Galarian, Slowpoke. Nothing new here, it seems. Buchanan. Poplio, Alolan, Executor. Oh, I can't go into the menu. I actually can't go into the menu right now. You got some Porygons. That's a seal. Let me see. We got Oshawott and we got Piplup. And once again, like, eating a fucking water sandwich is not gonna do me any favors. Yeah, no point to a water sandwich. Actually, a water sandwich would kind of help, I guess. Because some of these Pokemon, like, are just pure ice types. It would kind of help. But there's still a lot of there's a lot of water types around here though. It would only mildly help. Oh, thank God! I see the second one. I see the other one. That's good for me. I don't care like what gender they are or whatever. I only care about like the feminine looking Pokemon. Yo, like the fucking snowstorm is like lagging the fuck out of my game right now. Where is it? No! Oh, did I lose it? There it is. Alright, cool. That's 2 water starters in one go. Because I got a bunch of grass starters like in the other biome. Mother... If I remember right, Hydro Pump has like an accuracy of like 75 or something. It's like he can cast Hydro Pump every turn, and then like we'll just see how lucky he gets. God damn it. It's like my man can't keep casting Hydro Pump and like just keep hitting me. He really can't. He's gotta miss eventually. I should probably make like the Estas. I'm gonna move the first move so I don't accidentally mash the A button. I should probably do that. God damn it. I feel like whenever I get the critical capture when they're asleep, it doesn't even count. It's just like a critical capture is like a separate like modifier. It's like, why did I bother putting them to sleep? I could have got the crit capture anyway. Alright, I got water starters over here. What else is there? Smeargle, Oshawott, Piplup, still? Just the same? There's gotta be some new Pokemon, like, in the Charge Cave, so I guess I'll check that out. Let's see, where's the entrance to this cave? Should be somewhere around here. More Oshawotts. I see it. I see the entrance. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything new right now. Oh shit, there's a fucking Chimchar up here? Actually, wait, I literally can't tell if like if he's up on the mountain or if he's inside the cave. I actually can't tell. I think he's inside the cave. I don't think the Chimchar would be up here. Yeah, it looks to me looks like to me he's inside the cave. Cause I ain't seeing shit. Yeah, he's gotta be in the cave. So I guess the only new Pokemon that's around really is just the starters, because, like, I haven't seen anything else. I really haven't. Oh, there's Chespin in here. Do I still have the grass thing? Nope, it's gone now. So, like, the one time I wanted the grass thing, and now it's gone. And it would kind of make sense for it to be here now. Alright, the game is telling me that, like, there's both Chespin and Chimchar around here. So I think I was right, and, like, it's just in the cave. I mean, there's no way it'd be, like, up in the fucking mountain, right? Maybe I'm wrong? Maybe it's actually not inside the cave system? Oh shit, maybe I am wrong. Oh, there it is. Alright, so like Chimchar's gotta be around here then. They fucking scattered, man. God damn it. Pain split. What an annoying move. Defiant's pretty cool. If they ever like try to reduce my attack, that means they technically increase my attack. God damn it. I feel like I would rather just throw the quick ball, honestly. Like the quick ball is just like less of an annoyance. It's like I go to a different chest pin on the off chance that like this chest pin might actually want to come with me. Because every quick ball is different. Oh goody, this guy can fucking kill himself. But you know what? If he kills himself, he kills himself. We'll let him decide. I'm actually losing HP because like they can't really hurt me in any other way. But then like Pain Split though is actually doing damage to me. I like the ninja throw style of Pokeball because like he actually throws it faster instead of like just chucking it like in a big arc. It feels faster. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'd rather just chuck the quick balls, honestly. I really would. Okay, so if not that chest pin, and not that chest pin, how about this chest pin? Every chest pin's different. It's like one of these has got to stick. Motherfucker. It's like there definitely needs to be like some kind of like actual Pokemon that's like good at capturing. That pain split is hurtful. Just because like it's a way for it to fucking heal. That's what's getting me. It's letting them heal. It's like I false swipe them and then they heal back up anyway. God damn. Yo, these quick balls are like not working right now. It's like, since they all have pain split, it's like I might as well like not even bother trying to false swipe. I would have better luck just chucking after a hypnosis. Got it. 60% accuracy, man. 60% accuracy. You gotta do what you gotta do. I don't want to have to chuck like a stupid ass like Dusk Ball in here, even though I used to back in the day, because Dusk Balls are super ugly. It's like I only do it for Pokemon I don't care about. This is a starter, so I kind of care about it. I'll do it for any other Pokemon though. I also like refuse to ever like use a Dusk Ball like on an Eevee or something, because like Eevees I like. I like my Eevees. Fucking Body Slam. Oh, there's the critical capture. Yo, I threw a quick ball like at each and every one of these chest pins. I'm starting to think that like the stupid ass fire monkey might actually be on top of the mountain. I'm starting to think that he might. Can I fly inside this cave? Oh, the game lets me. Wow. Didn't think it would. Yeah, maybe he is on top of the mountain. God damn it. This game has like horrible like view distance. I really don't want to have to eat a fire sandwich, but I think I might be desperate to. Think I might do it. I might just eat that fire sandwich. Because I ain't seen shit. And then Litten's over here, so... Yeah, time to eat a fire sandwich. Because, like, I'm not in the savannah area, so, like, this is, like, a good spot for me to, like, try and pick up a fire Pokemon that's, like, not where like not everything is fire around it. I wish you could like order this shit by like the fucking encounter fire. Okay, so there is encounter fire, but it is a level 1 though. But like I'll remember that. I mean, maybe level 1's all I need. Catching power, I don't need that. Ultra avocado sandwich is dark, encounter dark level 2, wow. The sandwiches are kind of like put like in a random ass order, so like you definitely like can't order it by the thing you're looking for, which kind of sucks. Because there's too many sandwiches. A lot of these encounter fires are just level 1, so I'm just trying to see if I can get level 2. Just because, like, it's usually not worth it to try and get a level 3. Level 3 tends to be overkill most of the time. Fuck. I was actually like really scared that like it would like reset like my menu progress. Oh damn, I might actually have to like look up a online recipe because I don't think any of the pre-built recipes have it. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. That's also level 1. This fucking spicy ass sandwich is just level 1. Grass. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have to look up a sandwich. I hate that I have to do this. Super annoying. Alright. Where's my keyboard? Here it is. Pokemon. Oh, my keyboard's off. Using a wireless keyboard. Pokemon Fire Sandwich. There we go. Alright, what's some good fire sandwich recipes? Six rice, 2 curry powders, and 2 wasabis. How the fuck do you want me to like make 6 rice? God damn. Anything better than that fucking rice? God damn it, does it have to be rice? Like, cause like, I went to Reddit, and people are always using fucking 6 rice. Four chorizo, 1 rice, and 3 peanut butter. Alright. That sounds a little bit better. Rice. And 3 peanut butter. This is also pretty cursed, not gonna lie. This is kind of cursed too, but I have no choice. Stacking the 6 rice is pretty terrible. I really hate that the hand is so far away from the sandwich. I really hate that. It's hard to line up the hand with the sandwich. You gotta put the hand like a lot higher, so that way like it gets on the sandwich. There we go. Yo, look at this fucking cursed ass sandwich, man. Can you even call this a sandwich anymore? It's literally just sausages with rice. That's really what it is. It's just sausage and rice. There we go. There's my stupid ass encounter fire. Boy, do I hate myself for that. Alright, let's go back to the icy mountain. Try to get myself a stupid infernal ape or whatever. Oh, wow, it's score bunny. Oh, wait, I already have a score bunny? Oh. I already have a score bunny, apparently. I don't remember catching a score bunny. Are you kidding me? I was literally aiming for the fucking stupid monkey. It had the question mark. There it is, question mark. Yo, we seen all the fire starters now. I didn't even think Score Bunny even spawned up here. One thing I noticed when it comes to sandwich recipes is that, like, it seems like it's really hard to get a recipe where it's, like, encounter as well as, like, catch rate. Like, you could get, like, catch rate increase for, like, water, but then, like, it'll be, like, encounter rock or something stupid like that. It's really hard to get one that's, like, encounter ghost, catch ghost. It's hard to find those. People need to, like, experiment with the recipes, and you're definitely not going to get that with the in-game recipes. Where's my fucking Litten? You know what? I really don't have to be doing these BP missions. I already cheated myself for 100k. I don't need any more. Motherfucker. Oh, I should probably switch. What the? What the? Hello? My guy was like literally like in the rocks. That was like also like prime real estate too, to like try and like get like the get like the catch by surprise thing. I'm pretty sure I went to you already. Most starters that I notice like typically don't have gender differences. Not that I remember. Even though there should probably be some gender differences. Like Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur seems like most of the grass types seem pretty obvious for gender differences. Damn it. I think I almost caught him by surprise, but then like he had to like turn around at like the last second. I'm in like a fucking swarm of Littens, and like not one of these assholes like wants to come to me. One of these assholes, man, come on, there's so many of them. And then like they're all Littens though, so like I don't even know if I could just weaken them without false swipe. That works. It's like I took the chance only because like it's not very effective and I'm burned. The burn also reduces my attack power. Why is it so fucking hard to catch a fucking like starter, man? Like this is worse than trying to catch a legendary. Alright, who am I missing? Hey, female Litten. I do want to catch a female Litten, that's the only reason why I'm doing this. Oh, shit. Alright, so Ice Spinner does not kill, but, like, fucking, like, Play Rough does kill, because, like, I get the stab bonus from it. I get the stab bonus from that. I want to catch a female Litten. There we go. And of course, like, it's gotta be in a luxury ball. Oh shit, recoil. This thing could kill itself. Gotta watch out for that. Nice. Okay, like, what's missing? I literally like had not been keeping track of all my starters. What is missing? I don't think I caught a Tepig. I'm missing Tepig from my fires. We looking for a Tepig. Or whatever. That's a lot of fucking cats. It annoys me that, like, the heal thing, like, a heal is just straight up just, HP, but, like, it doesn't hear, like, the statuses. It's like you still had to go to the menu anyway, which is kind of annoying. God damn it. God, there's so many of them. I have no quarrel with your people. I'm looking for a Tepig now. That's a Magneton. There's a Turtwig somewhere around here. There's a Turtwig. Unfortunately, I ate a fire sandwich, so don't know like how lucky I'm gonna get to get a Turtwig now. These things are everywhere. Even a fucking random ass Litten right here on like on the side of the cliff. And I'm pretty sure Turtwigs don't swim. Even more like random Littens just like up here, like on the cliff side too. Yeah, it's like if I wanna like bank on like finding like a Turtwig, I could just eat like a stupid ass grass sandwich, but then if I eat that grass sandwich, then like all of a sudden I'm not gonna find like the Tepig that I want to find. That's a Horsea, that's a Seadra. If Littens like to spawn like in the rocky area, maybe I should go to the grass area. That could probably help. The game is telling me that Squirtles like to spawn over here. God damn. So yeah, it's like I could eat a fucking like grass sandwich to get myself that Turtwig, but then all of a sudden like now I need to eat a water sandwich to get a Squirtle, and then like I can't even like eat a water sandwich because unfortunately everything's fucking water, so that won't help. Oh look at this, a Tepig. Nice. Alright, cool. Now I don't feel so bad anymore if I were to eat another sandwich. I can't eat anything else now. God damn it. Why are these starters so hard? Why are they so hard to get? Oh, he died. Oh, it was because she landed a fucking critical hit. Okay, you can't blame that on me, honestly. Really? You're telling me that, like, he wasn't caught by surprise on that? That should have definitely been caught by surprise. Man, I really do feel like my fucking, like... quick ball, like, doesn't even work anymore. Oh, dead. Okay, wait, maybe Tepigs are either, like, weaker than, like, Littens, or it's because I'm not burned anymore. It's possible. Okay, if he's caught off guard, it's like, come on, game, you gotta give this to me. You gotta give it to me. Otherwise, the quick ball basically is worthless. You know what? Like, if you play Legends Arceus, it definitely feels like the Pokeballs in that game are just better than, like, modern Pokeballs. They feel better. Alright, cool. I still need to try and get a Squirtle and a Turtwig. Somehow. Fuck. Oh, those are not Pokemon. Those are literally just like blades of grass. I feel dumb. Yeah, like, I ain't finding shit for Turtwigs. All of a sudden, though, like, I am finding, like, all the Tepigs that I couldn't find. Trying to, like, get behind this asshole. It's like, I don't want to waste more time chucking balls at him. So if I can, like, catch him off guard, I'll spend, like, the extra 5 seconds. It almost feels like I'm playing, like, Legends Arceus again. Alright, gotta find myself that Turtwig. Gotta find me that Turtwig. What is that? Oh! This reminds me of, like, that anime episode where, there was, like, a swimming Rhydon. So, yeah, you may be wondering, like, why there's a rock type, like, in the middle of, like, the thing right there. And that's because there is, like, an anime episode tied to that, kind of. And the reason why, like, the Rhydon could swim is because, like, he wanted to get food. And then, like, he forced himself to swim. Kind of a cool episode. What kind of made me mad is, like, they never caught it, though. I forget, like, why they didn't catch it, but, like, they didn't. Like, I guess, like, it wasn't, like... I guess, like, it was too high of a level, so, like, they didn't want to give Ash, like, a really strong Pokemon or something. Kind of makes sense. God damn it, it's like, I couldn't find any, like, Tepigs before, and, like, now I can't, like, not run into them. Like, now these assholes are just everywhere. I found a mass outbreak of Scizors. Wow. I mean, like, I already have a Scizor, and that's kind of cool because, like, Scizor is a traded Pokemon, so if I didn't have Scizor, that'd be a cool thing to kind of, like, trade for. Or, like, to get instead of trading. Okay, Turtwigs were, like, over up here, so, like, I'm flying back over here. That is a lot of... That's a lot of love disc. Or not love disc. So apparently this is where Litten spawn alongside Turtwig. Apparently. At least according to the map. I don't know, like maybe over there? So yeah, there's Littens. I think this is the last one for me to get. As a Skarmory. That's pretty cool. So, like, I think I might be desperate enough to, like, just eat a, like, grass sandwich. Yeah, I think I might want to eat that grass sandwich. God damn it. Yo, you guys want to get off of me? Alright. I think, like, I'm only, like, mildly desperate enough that, like, I just want to eat, like, a level 1 grass sandwich or something. I don't think I want to eat, like, a level 2. But, like, there was, like, a lot of grass sandwiches, though. Look at that, already level 2. Ultra avocado. Easy. This one seems easier than the other one. Oh yeah, this one's way easier. These are some, like, thick-ass slices of tomato, my god. Oh, these are some meaty-ass pieces of lettuce. Okay, this sandwich is, like, mostly flat. Yeah. It's almost like a salad. Like a meat salad. Alright, I gotta get me that Turtwig. It's called the Ultra Avocado Sandwich, but, like, there's not that much avocado here, honestly. Encounter Power Dark. Experience Power Ground. Ah, shit, I ate the wrong sandwich. No wonder that sandwich was super easy. Oh, I did not read it correctly. I did not read it correctly. God damn it. Humongo Power grass. Okay, I saw the grass, that's why. Encounter Power Fighting. There was definitely like a few Encounter Power grass. I just gotta find them. Yo, these two sandwiches are all like Encounter Power Flying. If only I needed flying. So like here's like Catching Power grass, but then like if I take it, then like I don't necessarily get more grass. Yeah, most of the Catching Power seems just entirely separate from the Encounter Power. Catching Power grass. Catching Power seems like it's literally only good for like either terrestrialized Pokemon or like legendary Pokemon, because then like you already know what you're up against anyway. Encounter Power grass. That's only level 1 though. Here's level 2. It's like there's like a 1 ingredient difference here. This one's pretty easy. If you look at like the picture, you can see like how they want you to make the sandwich, but you really don't have to make it that way. Thank goodness that you don't actually need to put the bun on there. I don't know if like Game Freak did that on purpose, but if they didn't, then like it's a happy accident. So in Sword and Shield, I remember that you can skip the animation for like eating the curry. But here though, it doesn't seem like you can skip it. You just kind of have to like just watch everybody enjoy your abomination of a sandwich. Encounter Power 2, Catching Power Fairy. So yeah, Catching Power Fairy, you know, if I needed the fairy. Hey, look at that, Turtwigs. That was hella easy. Oh, I already have a Turtwig. Wow. Okay, yeah, you see? That's... Now I didn't need it. Okay, cool. I think I got them all then. I think I got everybody? So all I gotta do is just start feeding everyone rare candies. That's all I gotta do now. Rowlets around here. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think there's a single starter I'm missing. We should be A-okay. Alright, time to start feeding like rare candies to everybody. Which I will do after a quick restroom break. Alright, there we go. I also need to get like Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. That should be pretty easy to get for me too, so I'll get those out of the way. Oh, I took out Charmander. There we go. Alright, it should be really easy with just some EV manipulation. And then, like, it's hard to get Hitmontop, but then, like, thankfully, there's a Hitmontop terrestrialized Pokemon, so, like, I just went and just caught him then. Hitmonchan is defense-orientated, Hitmonlee is attack-orientated. I should look at their stats right now. 63 attack, 73 defense, 55 defense. It looks like this one actually has more attack EVs. This one has less attack EVs, so the second one should be for defense then. Okay, there we go. So, like, that should be all I have to do. So now it should be just feeding it some rare candies. $105 and $90. Easy, easy. It's already at level 66, so just like one level up should just do it. Alright, cool. This Hitmonlee. And then we just gotta grab Hitmonchan. The animation for Brick Break, like, shows hands. It doesn't show feet. And then, like, it's really annoying to try and evolve to Hitmontop because, like, attack and defense has to be, like, the same. And if you're, like, 1 point off, you're basically fucked. All I gotta do is just feed everyone some candy to get some starters. It still annoys me in the anime whenever, like, Ash basically just doesn't, like, fully evolve his Pokemon, and, like, they're somehow, like, just as strong as the fully evolved ones. Which we know that's not how that works. Decidueye. Cool looking Pokemon. It's too bad, like, it's not like a Hisuian form, because the Hisuian version of Decidueye is pretty cool too. Also, like, Ghost Grass. That's a pretty cool combination. I like Ghost Grass. I'm just glad, like, it's not Bug Grass, because, like, Bug Grass is super common. Decidueye, that was a Sun and Moon starter. This one is a Sword and Shield starter. Yo, I totally forgot, like, this guy had that stupid ass, like, emo haircut. That emo haircut. Is not a phase, Mom. I'm gonna keep this for the rest of my life. And now he's like a secret spy, or whatever. He's literally called the fucking secret agent Pokemon. He already has liquidation. Oh, so Snapshot can even, like, attack Pokemon, like, if they're, like, with Dig or Fly or Bounce or something. That's actually kind of cool, but liquidation still does more damage, funny enough. And then Snivy is a black and white starter. He goes from, like, having arms to, like, not having arms. Like, it's kind of weird that, like, when you evolve, you're supposed to be better. But, like, in this case, when he evolves, he ends up losing appendages instead. I guess, to be fair, that actually kind of describes a lot of, like, mammals that turn into whales. They lost their legs, and then their legs turn into flippers. Whoops! I accidentally hit the B button. Yeah, I legit hit the B button. That's my fault. Yeah, that's mega my fault right there. Alright, don't hit the B button. Because, like, you can't skip the animation for this, but, like, you could definitely skip the animation for it in Legends Arceus. Yeah, Legends Arceus lets you skip the animation. Alright, the only reason why, like, I have a Charizard on this file is mostly because, like, I traded, like, my Gigantamax Charizard from, like, my main save file to this file using both my switches. That's why, like, I already have a Charizard. Because, like, there's a guy in, like, the BlueBerry Academy that wants to see, like, a giant Pokemon or something. Like, a humongous Pokemon. No, he wants to be a 7-star. He wanted to see, like, a 7-star Pokemon. So, like, my Charizard was a 7-star Pokemon. That's what it was. Seven-star? 8-star? Something along those lines. Yeah, it's like every starter is basically like 3 more Pokemon. Oshawott, Piplup, Totodile, Grookey, Poplio, Yo! I almost got like an entire like water kit right here. It's like, what am I missing? Squirtle? Boom, Squirtle. Yo, I could be like a legit just a water trainer. That's kind of funny. So let's see, what do we have? We have Gen 1, we have Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5, Gen 6. Oh wow, we got the whole lineup actually. Squirtle's Gen 1, Totodile's Gen 2, Piplup is Gen 3, Oshawott's Gen 4, Brokey is... Is that Gen 5? No, that's not Gen 5. Am I missing a Gen here? Poplio is Gen 7. No, Poplio is Gen 6. Poplio's Gen 6. Because right now we're in Gen 8. So Poplio's Gen 6. Inteleon is Gen 7. Oh, I guess Froakie is Gen 5? For some reason, like, I just don't have a lot of memories of, like, Greninja, I guess. Wait, Tepig is Gen 5. Tepig, Chestnut, and Froakie? That was it? Somehow, like, I don't remember that. Because, like, in Gen 5, to be fair, like, I hardlined for Tepig. And, like, I named him Bacon, so, like, he was much more memorable to me because of that. Somehow, for some reason, I just don't remember Gen 5 stars that much. Which is kind of weird, because, like, I do like Gen 5 from a story standpoint the most. Yeah, I think Gen 5 has the best, like, in terms of story. Yo, he looked like a caveman. Every starter is basically like 3 more evolutions, and since I have like 7 generations of starters, yeah, I have 7 generations of starters, which is kind of cool. So 7 times 3 is 21 Pokemon. Thank God for fucking rare candies, man. If I remember right... No, yeah, Dawn did evolve her Piplup. Yeah, Dawn eventually got an Imperion, if I remember. I remember, like, Dawn's Piplup was in a fucking love triangle, as weird as that sounds. It was, like, Dawn's Piplup, Ash's Pikachu, and then, like, Dawn's Baneri. It's so weird to say out loud. Love triangles in a fucking Pokemon anime. Ash never did get his fucking Blastoise, because, like, his Squirtle was, like, a special Squirtle from, like, the Squirtle Squad or whatever, so... Like, there was also, like, a Wartortle Squad and shit, and, like, his Squirtle was, like, very jealous of, like, the Wartortle Squad. It's like, I'm better than those guys. And then they dedicate, like, an entire episode to, like, him, like, fighting against Wartortles, and, like, who was, like, the better firefighter. And then, like, he had to stay behind because his squad needed him or some shit. So, like, they say goodbye to Squirtle. It also kind of annoyed me, too, because every time Ash says, like, goodbye to his Pokemon, it's like, bye, I'll never forget you, or whatever like that. Receipts to forget them the next episode. Ash never did go back to his Primate, because, like, he even legit said back in, like, Season 1, he's like, I'll come back for you, Primate. It's like, will you? Are you going back for him? I don't think you're going back. And he never did. He never went back for Primate. It's like, it took him so long to go back to get Primate. His Primate, at that point, definitely would have just fucking evolved into, like, the Ghost Ape thing. Even though it hadn't been discovered yet. This does seem kind of weird from an evolutionary standpoint to go from being, like, bipedal to being four-legged. Like, that's, like, the opposite of, like, what other Pokemon go through. Most other Pokemon go from, like, being four-legged to bipedal. But that's going from bipedal to four-legged. I never did get like for Alligator. For Alligator was like too barbaric for me. Yeah, like this guy looks way too much like an actual alligator. Like he doesn't even seem like a Pokemon, honestly. At least to me. Man, there is such a huge ass difference between like Wartortle and Blastoise. It's like, if you look at a Wartortle and a Squirtle, at least they look like they evolve from each other. But then like seeing Wartortle turn into a Blastoise is like seeing two different Pokemon. They seem very different. Yo, it kind of annoys me that, like, we got Ash's Greninja in Sun and Moon, but, like, the Ash Greninja's untradeable. So, like, it only exists in Sun and Moon. It is basically technically like a version exclusive. Water Shuriken. Always goes first. Substitute. That's a ninja move. That makes sense. Makes sense for her to learn Substitute. Yo, I hate to sound simpy, but like I did remember like when I did my playthrough of Sun and Moon, I did actually like fucking like restart like fucking like 30 times to get a free female Piplio, just because like the final evolution is very feminine. I did do that. I'm not gonna lie. It's stupid. Man, I really could just starter it up, man. Go all starters. Oh yeah, that doesn't take that long. That's it, that's it. Feels like I'm missing Pokemon. Yeah, you know what? It definitely feels like I'm missing something here. I guess I'll figure it out like once I look at the Pokedex. Alright, even though like I already have Charizard in my Pokedex, I might as well level up another Charizard to be fair. Might as well. Might as well. Yo, he looks so dorky. He looks mega dorky, like, in his second evolution. Actually, a lot of Pokemon look dorky in their second evolution. It's like, they look cute in their first, and they look bad in their second, and they look really badass in their third, though. Like, the third's always the good one. I remember like seeing like on a Pokemon forum as like what was Ash's strongest Pokemon, and like a lot of people seem to agree it was actually his Infernal Ape. If we don't include like the stupid ass plot armor of like Ash Greninja, like as far as like his regular Pokemon is concerned, a lot of people seem to agree it's Infernal Ape, which I could kind of like get by, honestly. I could see that. His Infernal Ape was pretty goated without plot armor. Like not having plot armor is the big issue. Obviously, Pikachu has plot armor, so technically Pikachu is Ash's strongest Pokemon, but like, again, main character status. And then Ash Greninja is like, there's literally like nothing like it, so that's definitely any plot armor there. Honestly, you would think that like Ash would just like get disqualified for having like some brand new like altered evolution that no one's ever heard of. You should fucking disqualify Ash from tournaments, honestly, for that. It's like I'm almost there, but for some reason, like, this feels like it's taken a long time. But this is actually going by pretty fast, though. It's going by pretty fast. Getting a drink. I'm getting a drink from my mini fridge. His name was Thwacky. I literally do not remember his name being Thwacky. Yeah, like I said, like, I don't remember, like, the middle evolutions at all, usually. Alright, there we go. Now this version has Charizard. Since, like, only my main game has, like, the 7-star Charizard raid. My main game has both, like, the 7-star like Cinderace, as well as the 7-star Charizard. Man, he got them buck teeth. I never used the Infernal Ape. Never used him. Whoops! I hit the B button. That's my bad. Oh, I am missing Pokemon! Yo, Torchic! I don't have Torchic. Yeah, I'm definitely missing Torchic. It's like I knew I was missing something. Yeah, my fucking Blaziken, man. Alright, I guess I gotta go and look for Blaziken. Who else? Yeah, who am I missing? It's so weird, like, catching these starter Pokemon at, like, such a high level. The Sword and Shield starter. Yeah, I did Cinderace. I picked Cinderace. Alright, we got Litten. Oh, I ended up catching... Oh, I still need to evolve Torracat. Okay. Oh, shit, that's it? That's it? Okay, that's it. Alright, so... Let me put back all my regular Pokemon. Gotta give like another one last rare candy to Litten. There we go. And then I guess I need to go and look for a Torchic. Yeah, so I did not get all the starters. I got a good majority of them, though. Go and just like mark off my Pokedex. Oh wow! I just got 200. I literally just got the 200. So like, Perrin, talk to me now. Score bunny. Wait. Did I not catch a score bunny? Brokey, Chestnut. There's 2 in here that I'm missing somehow. Oh, there's 3. Yeah, there's 3 I'm missing. So, who am I missing? Oh shit, I don't have Bulbasaur. So I'm missing Bulbasaur. And I'm missing Torchic and... Wait, what? The fuck? Superior... Wait. Was I missing shit from my Pokedex? Sceptile. Oh! Oh, that's a different grass starter. Oh, I got these guys. I got these guys mixed up with these guys. Oh, shit. Oh, also, like, I don't have Bayleaf either. Wow. I mean, like, I already caught my 200 Pokemon, so, like, if I really am that desperate, like, I guess, like, I could go and just look up a guide on where to get Torchic and shit. I'm missing Torchic, I'm missing, like, Bulbasaur, I'm missing, like, I'm definitely missing, like, a few of the starters. But we're already here, so... I know that I just saved my game, but, like, I'm super paranoid, so I'll save the game again. Even with autosave, I don't trust autosave. Hey, Tetsamaru, don't tell me. You already got yourself 200 Pokemon Terrarium. Impressive. It was nothing. Haha, nothing was it? Alright, look at you, Pokemon Master. What a little stinker. You probably know, guess you earned yourself that hot tip. Take a look at these photos, would you? Oh, look at that. It's fucking, I forget what the Pokemon are called. Futuristic ass Pokemon, or whatever. The abnormal Era Zero Pokemon. See those strange Pokemon? The first one's called Iron Boulder, and the other one's called Iron Crown. Totally unknown Pokemon in totally unknown places. If they're real, it's gonna be a huge deal. Apparently these places are in Paldea. You have any idea where? Yeah, I think I have an idea. Are they famous spots? I want to visit them. Of course, you know how it is these days, right? These photos could be total fakes. But if you want to know for sure, maybe you could go try to search this Pokemon out. I can show you the photos again anytime you like, just give a shout. And find me something good, Tetsamaru. I got faith in your survey skills. Okay, so normally I would look up a guide for this, but I think I could figure this one out, actually. Okay, wait a minute. Isn't this an Era Zero? Yeah, it's got the fucking crystal there. Alright, I know exactly what this one is. Alright. I know what that one is. Oh! They're both in Era Zero. Oh, okay. So that means, like, it's technically in a place that Purin couldn't get to anyway. They were both in Era Zero. Alright. Easy. First though. I don't know if, like, the fucking director will, like, give me anything for like, catching 200 Pokemon either, but, like, I might as well talk to him. Oh. Alright. You don't give shit. Alright, so, like, one is kind of, like, near the cliffs, and then the other one is, like, near, like, the bottom. Pretty easy, pretty easy. Alright, depending on, like, how hard this is, I may, or, like, may not, like, decide to eat a sandwich. Like, I'll actually restart and eat a sandwich if I have to. I'm not gonna eat a sandwich yet, though. Yo, crazy that, like, this shit's been supposedly abandoned, but they still work, though. Alright, so... Fuck, I forgot that the map is useless. I fucking forgot how, like, useless the map is. Yeah, it's, like, right here. So, do I have to do anything special? Yeah, it's like literally right here. So, like, what do I do? Because I found the spot. And then lo and behold, like, he's not there. Because if I go in the cave, I think, like, I've gone too far at that point. Yeah, so it's probably not the cave. Yeah, because I'm here. It's like, is it around here? Or, like, do I gotta, like, do something about it? The other guy was, like, at the stupid ass, the other guy was just at the cliff. And, like, this entire area is cliffs, so... The other picture, like, wasn't that useful, honestly. Is that a fucking Espeon? That's a goddamn Espeon, wow. Bommies. It's like I'm here, you know? Like, I'm fucking here. So, like, I'm not sure what the game wants from me. And then, like, I know that this area also, like, had some cool Pokemon in it, but this is also, like, a bit of ways. Iron Jugulis. Oh, is that a fucking Vaporeon? I can't even aim at him, though, unfortunately. It's like, I doubt that, like, we gotta look for, like, roaming Pokemon and shit. Because, like, roaming Pokemon's kind of like a thing of the past. It's like, I hate to say that I'm gonna look it up, but, like, I'm technically here. I mean, like, I literally went to the spot where, like, the photo went. Like, I went to where the boulder was. I found the boulder, and, like, I found the exact tree. So, I don't know what more the game wants from me. Because last time, when we got Ursaluna was just, like, one giant cutscene. So, like, I technically didn't have to do anything for Ursaluna. I mean, like, I've gone away now from it. Like, I'm now, like, in a totally different area. Waterfalls are usually pretty sus, but, like, not in this case, though. Yeah, you know what? Like, I might have to look this up. Because for the most part, like, I highly doubt it's a cave. Oh, you could actually just jump straight down now? They didn't let you do that before. That means I can just fly straight up then? Yeah, I guess I can. I literally could just fly straight up. We could actually just gain air now. It's like, I don't know if you could even see the legendary Pokemon doing it this way, since, like, a lot of the Pokemon aren't spawning in right now. Yeah, like, they're not really spawning. Because you actually need to, like, get close to them to spawn, because this game has horrible, like, view distance. It's not like Minecraft where, like, you could just, like, do a setting for that or something. I do feel like if this was, like, pre the internet era, like, I could search the entirety of, like, Area 0 and still not find the legendaries. I kind of feel like that's how it would be. I also, like, highly doubt, too, that, like, the Pokemon, like, would be, like, terrestrialized, so I don't think it'd be, like, that obvious either. Because usually, like, you can see, like, terrestrialized Pokemon from far away, but I don't think they are terrestrialized. Yeah, they did, like, a whole cutscene thing for Ursaluna. Like, do these guys, like, not get cutscenes? Yeah, like, I kind of got nothing, honestly. Because now at this point, like, I kind of flew to, like, the very beginning of Area 0, and, like, I'm still not getting anything. I mean, this area looks pretty sus. There's some Vaporeons here. That's cool. Yeah, like there's nothing here. It looks mega sus, but there's nothing here. Like I think I'm gonna have to look it up. I mean, like, it's very obvious that, like, the overall hint of the pictures is that, like, it's going to Area 0. That's the overall hint. But, like, I feel like it's such a super vague hint anyway, because, like, once again, like, I went to the exact spot. I mega went to the exact spot. And now here's the beginning. This is literally the beginning right here. So unless there was a cutscene I was supposed to activate at the beginning of Area 0, which I'm here, yeah, I got nothing. I have nothing. A lot of TMs though. I'm getting a lot of TMs. I swear, if like the answer for the legendaries is that like, oh, guess what? Like, they're actually like in the basement or something, you know? Like, it's like, really? Like the basement? Like they didn't even show a picture of the basement. Like that better not be it. This area is also pretty sus, but there's nothing here, and the pictures were like not anywhere even close to water anyway. What I hit? God damn it. I didn't even see him. You think I'd see like a fucking like bright ass pink flamingo, but I guess he fucking spawned in at the last second because I did not know he was there. I see a shiny thing. That's just the crystal. That's literally just the crystal. Yep. It's nothing. I'm a goddamn crow. Like I got spooked by the shiny. It's like, I don't see any landmarks where like a legendary could be. I see nothing obvious for landmarks. I'm getting a lot of items, I'll say that. A lot of items that like I skipped over the first time because like I don't need them. Now, I do feel that, like, if this is real life, like, I should be able to, like, spot them from up here or something. I do feel like I should be able to. I believe I went in a circle. I believe this is a circle I just did. All right, cool. I hate that I had to look it up because like the hint that Purin gave me wasn't that good. It just gave me like a very vague spot. Let's see. Pokemon, BlueBerry, Academy. Heron. Alright, Perrin and the Paradox Pokemon. That was their name. I forgot what their name was. Their name is Paradox Pokemon. She will show you a pair of list of photographs she took. The photos will correspond to the location of Area 0 where you can find the new Pokemon. In Scarlet, you'll find Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire. In Violet, you get Iron Crown and Iron Boulder. As it's right near the top of Area 0, into the area through the main base where you first enter in the story, walk forward and you'll see a hole in the ground to your left that is fenced off. If you jump down the hole, you'll land directly atop of Iron Crown. Seriously? You fucking serious? You want me to jump down a hole? Alright. Where was the beginning? I think it was this way. I believe it was that way. Alright, so go to the very beginning, they said. I think this was the beginning right here. Yeah, this is it. Yep, okay. Alright, so go to the very beginning. You'll find a hole to the left that is fenced off. Just jump down it. Okay, then. Yeah, I don't see, like, how the hint wanted me to do that, but whatever. So here's the hole, they said. Oh, is that him? I literally fucking see him. That's funny. I actually see him. Oh, you literally can't host a picnic here. Wow. Okay. You actually can't host a picnic here. That's funny. So I am gonna eat a sandwich, by the way. I will so eat a sandwich. Oh, good. You could host a thing here, though. Okay. Alright, let's, make a sandwich. Let me see, 2 ketchup, 2 whipped cream, and 6 rice. Strawberry jam and yogurt? Wait, really? Oh, wow, that's easy. That's a fucking easy one right there. All right. I'll actually make a actual sandwich this time. I'll put the 2 buns. It's a strawberry sandwich. Wow. It's not a strawberry jam sandwich. It's just a strawberry sandwich. Great jam sandwich. Catching power fighting. Cool. Can I even jump down? Oh, I can. I didn't know the game would let me do that, actually. Alright, so... I don't think I ever would have found this guy on my own. Or I probably would have, but it just would have taken me, like, an insane long time. Because, like, the pictures seemed to imply that he was, like, over the cliff. But he was absolutely not on the cliff, though. Alright, let's try not to kill him. He's level 75. He is steel fighting. Alright, good. And then I could just false swipe his ass, even though it won't do that much damage. It's good enough for me. Oh shit, I just realized I could have quickballed him. For some reason, I didn't think about that. I did not think about quickballing. I mean, kind of too late now. I'll try a quick ball on Iron Boulder. Because it's not like you can breed these guys anyway. There's no breeding them, so... Alright, let's see. So Sleep is supposed to be like the best house in the game for catching other than Frozen, but you kind of can't control Frozen though. Damn it. And then like, I know that he's part fighting, so... Damn. I don't have any, like, attack reducing shit. I don't have any, like... I don't have, like, baby doll eyes or something like that, and, like, I probably should have thought about that. Yeah, no baby doll eyes. I could definitely bust out the baby doll eyes on Raisin, though. I mean, too late for that now, but I could definitely do it afterwards. Alright, I'll bring him down to 1 HP. Sure, why not? I mean, I think he's at 1 HP now? I believe that's 1 HP. Alright, so, like, I already ate the sandwich for, like, the fighting power thing. So, the fight catching thing. So once again, the only thing I could do at this point is put him to sleep. Unfortunately, he does have a steel type move. So I would need to like increase Gardevoir's defenses if I want to make sure that like she doesn't get like one-shotted by his moves. I'm gonna try one more luxury ball without putting him to sleep. I'll try one more. Oh shit, that almost worked. Holy shit. So like, I kind of was waiting for the feature site to pop up, but like, I didn't think it would crit Ogerpon though. Didn't think it would. I could give, like, Gardevoir, like, that one item that, like, gives her better accuracy. Dire Hit? No, Dire Hit's for crits. The X accuracy. It's just called X accuracy. I could give her that, but it seems like a waste. Alright, time to chuck luxury balls. He's asleep, so again, like, the best thing I can use other than, like, the best thing to use other than, like, you know, Frozen. I think I may actually give her an X accuracy. I might actually give that to her. Like, because I might be here for a while. We might be here for a good while. I'll try one more. Oh shit, I guess not. So like, I'm going to assume that like the catching power sandwich helped out a lot too. That didn't take that long actually. Oh wait, he's still psychic? Yo, the catching sandwich didn't do shit actually. I thought he was a fighting type. Whoopsie. Did I read Bulbapedia wrong? Oh no, you know what? That's my fault. I did read it wrong. That's actually my fault. I 100% read it wrong. I read Psychic as fighting, so that's kind of my bad. Alright, and then for the other legendary, it's a rock type, so... Let's see, what do we got for rocks? Catching power rock level 2. Ultra tropical sandwich. That one doesn't seem too bad. It's number 42 on the sandwich recipe thing. I forget if Pitniks actually like resurrect your Pokemon or not. It would seem to make sense to me that it would resurrect your Pokemon, because usually your Pokemon are just really tired. Giving them a sandwich just makes them not tired no more. We use an EV pick. Not that it matters too much. Some jalapenos. The pineapples kind of suck. Because like they're kind of like thick. And I don't want to drop the pineapple. I will definitely drop like those peppers if I like put the bread on. I definitely did not want to do that. Those peppers were starting to slide off. I was starting to get scared actually. Not sure how I feel about this sandwich. Let me see. Go to the bottom of the grassy area. That's exactly where I went, guide. But I'll go there again, though. That is exactly where I went. Okay, so this time it'll help out. Catching Power Rock 2. I got 30 minutes. You can find Boulder at the bottom of the grassy area zoo. Do not go down to the cave. Start at the Area Zero Base 3. That's exactly where I did also. Because I know exactly what the picture was. Go to around base 3, the one just outside the cave entrance, and go all the way around the edge of the big crater in the center and in the interior on the opposite side. There you see a waterfall with a stream running away from the crater, and a giant grassy slab of rock propped on its side. Go right behind the massive slab, and you see Iron Boulder waiting for you. I feel like I did that. I kind of feel like I did that, but whatever, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Alright, so go around to the side. You'll find like a waterfall or some shit. Go to the waterfall, and then you find like a slab or whatever. Seems simple enough. So here's the waterfall. Because I don't think there's anything here in the corner. No. Nothing here. The fuck did I just hit? Yo, bro, you are inside the rock right now. You are literally in the rock. That's not fair. That's literally like, that's kind of bullshit. Supposedly, it's behind a slab. Why is there a light, like, in that one corner right there? Fucking flamingo ass right there. I saw Belly Bolt and I thought that was him. I actually thought that was him. You don't mean on top of the slab, do you? That's a bravery. That is a bravery. That is not him. Let's see, did you want me to go the other way? Maybe he wanted me to go maybe the guides wanted me to go the other way. So, there's the base. There's the cave entrance. Don't go in the cave. I still got time. I got like 30 minutes. So, there's the... I keep going to the map, and like I keep forgetting that like the map is useless here. There's a bunch of rocks. Pretty sure I've gone away from thing. Yep. Alright, I'm pretty sure. Nope, I'm pretty sure that's not it. Okay. So I've actually, like, literally, like, went in, like, this exact same direction before. So I think I had it right before. Just go down to the bottom. I will do that right now. Oh, whoa, 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 not that way. Not that way. Fucking Christ! Alright, to be fair, bad camera angle. Alright, so going back to the stupid ass base. And then we'll start there, I guess. Yo, I can't see shit. Okay, there's the base. There's the base. Alright, so it was like right here. Okay, so this is where we're at. I forgot that going to the menu doesn't do shit. Going to this menu also doesn't do shit. Alright. Alright, let's see. So do not go down the cave, start at area base 3. Go all the way around the edge of the big crater in the center until you're on the opposite side. There you see a waterfall with a stream running away from the crater, and a giant grassy slab of rock propped up on its side. I'm looking at a pretty bad guide because this guide doesn't show me fucking pictures. Go all the way around the edge of the crater till you're on the other side, and you see a waterfall with the stream running away from the center of the crater. You see a waterfall from the stream running sent away from the crater. And you see a giant grabs up, like, propped up on the side, go behind the massive slab. I mean, you mean this massive slab? Because that's what I'm doing. I mean, there's another stream right there. I mean, like, there's multiple streams, you know? Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah, so there's a stream right there. I mean, this is kind of bad directions. Legit kind of bad directions. Whatever. Okay, this time I ate the appropriate sandwich. Catching power rock, because I know he's rock. Only because of Bulbapedia. only because of Bulbapedia. Alright, I can't use Iron Boulder. I cannot use Iron Boulder, unfortunately. That's kind of ass. One big problem is that, like, a lot of my, Pokemon are kind of too strong. They kind of are. I'm afraid extreme speed might kill him. Even though he's resistant to it. Oh, he using sword dance. Thank God. Okay. That was a crit? God damn. Alright, I got like enough in me for like one more false swipe. He's in red. That's all I can hope for. I forgot to use Quick Ball again. I literally forgot to use Quick Ball. I forget. Alright, well, I guess we're just catching both legendaries in the luxury ball, which is technically kind of what I like to do anyway. But still, though, if I can quick ball it, I'll quick ball it. But I just forgot to do it, though. I forgot to do it twice, which is funny. Jesus. Alright, luxury ball. Alright, I'm gonna give an X defense to Gardevoir. Assuming she lives. She may not live anymore, actually. Maybe it doesn't matter. It's possible it doesn't matter. Since this motherfucker's sword stands twice anyway. So I guess, like, I'll just, if I die, I'll just try to use Hypnosis again after reviving, and I won't bother with X accuracy. I don't think I can tank this shit. Damn. And then, again, I have, like, the catching power. I got a catching power rock. Because he has rock. So, like, this is about, like, as good as it gets, honestly. Like, it doesn't get any better than what I got right now. Sleeping with catching power. And he's in the red. Can I? Oh. Getting lucky here. And then, like, again, I use X accuracy so that way Hypnosis would actually land all the time, so. It's like, it feels like a waste of a turn to heal at this point, since I'm pretty sure he'll just one-shot me. Speed. Nothing for evasion? I guess not. I know that, like, in Gen 1, X items were, like, super goated, and, like, increasing your speed actually did increase your evasion. But here, increasing the speed is just increasing speed. Yeah, sleep is supposed to be better than paralyze, but, like, a lot of paralyzed moves are 100% accuracy, and a lot of sleep moves are not 100% accuracy. So you would need to either strictly use Spore, or just, like, use any other sleep move that's not 100% accuracy and just hope for the best. I'm getting obscenely lucky, though. I'm getting hella lucky. At this point, I'm feeling ballsy now, and, like, I actually want to heal. Because, like, healing is better than using a revive item. But, like, at this point, though, like, also, like, I'm worried that he'll one-shot me anyway, so this is a waste of a heal. I'm doing it anyway, though. If I use 2 X defense, I will negate both of his sword stances. So I guess this is worth it then. Yeah, I suppose this is worth it. I'm surprised there's no, like, X evasion item. I thought there was. Or maybe I just didn't buy it. That was a crit? God damn. I don't think there's anything I could do to prevent crits. I don't think there is. I think the 1x accuracy was good enough. This one's definitely going by a little bit slower. Got it. It's like, was it a waste of items? Maybe, but like, when am I ever gonna use these items anyway? I'm rich. Nice. Oh yeah, he did. Oh, look at that! I forgot that he survived. Also, like, I forgot too that, like, I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center anyway, so, like, it doesn't matter, It doesn't matter that, like, I heal him or not, because I'm just gonna go, like, get a free heal. So I use an item for nothing. I actually do like the Kitakami area. It's cool. Like a country bumpkin kind of thing. You would think that Carmine and Kieran would be from the city, but like they're actually from the countryside. I also like too that like they gave the Pokemon Center chick here like actual like personality. It's just some chick who just like is just on her phone and crap. I mean, like, she doesn't even seem like an asshole anyway. She's just on her phone, you know? Like, that's like normal. That's like normal in this day and age. It's weird that she's like staring at me when I'm like so far away. It's like I go here and she knows I'm here. Like she's like literally just staring at me. Like I don't think I see the other NPCs doing that. Alright, so I think I did everything. Oh yeah, I should probably talk to Piran again. Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, like, there was a whole thing for Ursaluna. She seemed like here she didn't really care. as much. And to be fair, I don't know if like we can even get permission for her to go into Area Zero. Like maybe not. What? That Pokemon in the picture? Isn't it the Pokemon in the picture? That's a real-life Iron Boulder. That thing is built. Wow. Rumors say that this fellow charges its horn with energy, then uses them to plow through everything in its path. If that's true, then this thing would be a real fearsome threat to face. Now let me just snap a couple photos here. This could mean that the other Pokemon I showed you is real too. Report back to me if you find it. Alright. Hey, I'm back! It's Iron Crown, so it's a mecha. Rumor has it can fire off its beam with its horns and it'll cut through anything. Alright, let me snap a couple photos. You actually went and found them both. I can't even be surprised. That's just like you. Between you and me, I have a hard time focusing on my own work. I couldn't keep my mind off these photos. You saved me. I know I didn't promise any rewards or anything, but I've got to thank you for putting the mystery to rest. Here you go. The prize is real catch. Got a sport ball. A special Pokeball that was used during the bug catching contest in the Johto region. It's wild how much mystery is left in the world, isn't it? When you're a kid, you can just run wholehearted whenever you want, but it's not so easy when you get older. You keep running, Tetsamaru, find unknown Pokemon, have grand adventures, do it for me. And now I think I better get back to work. Is that it? Like, have I done everything? Ew. Ew. I hate everything. Nope. I don't like any of them. I'd rather wear the Jinbei outfit, honestly. I mean, I'm not going to. You remember those photos I took of you with the Blood Moon Beast? Even though they didn't turn out great, they're still some of my favorites. Huh, that's it, huh? That's it? So I guess the only thing left to do now, I guess, would be to complete the Pokédex if I actually feel like it. Which I don't. And then, of course, there is the whole, like, Pokemon School thing, if I also want to do that. I mean, like, if you guys are, like, that interested in it, you could YouTube it too. It's interesting, but like it's not that interesting, unfortunately. It's not that interesting. Like, I kind of already like saw some YouTube vids of it. I didn't see the whole thing, but like it's nothing to write home about just because like Pokemon games aren't that story heavy. It's a funny gag story, really. And it's kind of short. Like, if I were to do it here on stream right now, it'd be like a 10-minute thing. Maybe 15 minutes, because I'm going to rant about it, but that's about it. Nothing to write home about. I know I just healed, but like I feel like I had to heal again. So technically, the only thing I have left to do in this game now is just that for the DLC. But like, I gotta unlock like Nimona and Arvian's room and shit like that. Nimona, Arvin, and Penny's room. I gotta unlock that first before I could go see Team Star, like in their regular uniforms. Penny's got like the EV room. Nimona's got like the fucking sports drinks, sports food room or something. And then Arvin's turned his entire room into a kitchen, basically. Alright. I think I'm finally done with the DLC then. I mean, I did all the important shit. I was actually surprised, like, how short the story was. Because, like, Kitakami's story, like, definitely felt a lot longer. I'm definitely kind of disappointed. It felt, like, super short. It was hella short. Whatever. So, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go make myself some dinner, guys. Thanks for hanging out for the Tuesday stream. I'll see y'all bitches for Friday. Probably Pal World, I think. And, we'll go from there. Go from there for the rest of the month. So, no major events going on in Girls Frontline or in Project Neurocloud, at least. So,